Yes, I should shut up more. I like your channel. I like watching you do your stuff and build your stuff. And I mean, all you guys that are here, Ed, I really enjoy your channels. I was like, I felt, I was like, I really I like the content I put out. It's just, I need to restructure it. I know that, my hook is too far into the video. I get, my team is like, your content is so good. You have a lot of great information. So yeah, so that AI is now picking up the best part of your outdoor live stream, and it is making your short for you. And guess what? I got over 1,000 views on some of my outdoor lives, and they pick that AI picked up one of the best parts of my 2-hour live that I did outdoors on Sundays. And every Sunday it picks the best part of that live. And I couldn't have picked it better. It's amazing. Ed, Obus Clips is one of the best things ever. It's one of the best things ever. It's one of the best programs I've ever used in my life. And it will pump out your short like in 2 seconds. You just take your link and throw it in there and, wait for it to upload, and then it cuts it into shorts, and it tells you, what is good and what's going to work and what's not going to work. And maybe you can get some of the stuff that's lower, like 60% or whatever, to work. And it's just something, we found very useful because I don't have a lot of time. And we're talking. So anyway, I ended up buying EVMux, and I really liked it, and I love my setup because I get to keep this setup, and I was able to, import this into the overlays, the background part of it, because you have your banners and you have your, your streamers and your things like that. It's really good. If you're running OBS, you can set up separate audio. Yes, I am on OBS, but I bought the EVMux platform to do, because I want to have people on. This other project that I have going on is going to require me to be able to have guests, and I'm not able to do that through OBS. Anyway, that was the topic tonight, and I'm glad everybody joined and, shared their opinions, shared their thoughts, because that's what Thursday nights are about. Like, I want, that engagement. I want to know what everybody's, what their thoughts are. It opens our minds. It gives us new ideas. It helps us, become better, learn more. We'll be doing a show the same week Eddie does Tech Talk. Every first of the month on Saturday night. Okay, at 7. Okay. Weave the calendar. Yeah, weave the calendar. Okay, yeah. So it opens our minds. It gives us new ideas.
Yeah, let me see if I can
become better, learn more.
So this is how we keep track.
We'll be doing a show the same
everything.
week Eddie does Tech Talk.
Every
first of the month on Saturday night.
You guys had already
at 7. Okay.
thought this up.
Weave the calendar. Yeah, weave the calendar. Okay, yeah.
But,
so it opens our minds.
The smaller
it gives us new ideas.
yeah, let me see if I can
become better.
How we get monetized,
So
stay monetized.
this is how we keep track. We'll be doing a show the same week Eddie does Tech Talk.
On my page.
Every first of the month
And
on
you guys-
Saturday
you
night.
guys had already
at 7.
on the link
Okay.
thought this up.
Weave the calendar.
And
Yeah,
I think
weave the
it's
calendar.
great.
Okay, yeah.
But,
So it opens our minds. It gives us new ideas.
So
It
you
makes
can click
us,
on the link and it's going to tell you
become
who's
better.
monetized
So
and stay monetized.
this is
And,
how
I have
we
belt loop
keep
in
track.
there, and I have obviously my shows, and but it's great. It's a great it's really a great tool to have, when you're trying to get, monetized, and when you're trying to get into these chats, and you're invited. I can think of nothing I enjoy more than listening to you talking numbers, Eddie and Devil Dog. I won't be attending that. Yeah, so when you sent me this, I was like, oh my goodness, I should have known that you guys, you guys would have had this. But this is a great way to keep everyone connected, and it kind of shows you, like, these shows are overlapping. I know it's kind of a small, and let's see if I can enlarge it a little bit here. I don't know, because you're probably not going to be able to see much of it, and I'm in the way. So, yeah, it's definitely something that will help the smaller channels stay connected. And we do watch parties because it is a YouTube experiment. It is how we can tell certain analytics, and that's exactly what we're doing. And then, we came up with this. We thought it was, a really good idea, and you guys had already done it. And I love this. This is great. It tells me where the lives are, what times they're on, what is overlapping. We can see this here. There's shows overlapping here. Devil Dog doesn't like numbers. He has trouble adding together. But regardless, that is, something we want to incorporate. So it's a pretty cool thing, and we're going to start, adding. Where is that? So this link, Laura, is going to be on my page. It's going to be in every description. If you have a premiere, let me go back to, it's actually on my page now. It's in the description of this video, but it is on my page. And say if someone has a premiere that they want, and they want to be, the calendar has a specific niche, again, an experiment, right? Because it's for small channels who are trying to build to monetization. I've done many experiments with YouTube. In fact, that's how I met Jerry. Yeah. Well, that's how I met you guys. I mean, we just, got into talking analytics and YouTube, and I'm very interested in that stuff. And I'm grateful for the job that I have, because it helps me, I do some coding, and I do a lot of formulating, and, I'm pretty good with that stuff. So, Real Thoughts, interesting. We have tabs on those. We have exchanged hours. We have specifics of analytics that we recorded through this whole entire thing. Oh, I found it. Yeah. So for instance, if someone has a premiere that's coming out and they want to get on the calendar, now this goes out to, does it show the time zones? Okay. So you can click Eastern time. You can click Pacific time. And so when I'm scheduling, I can do both. So I have color codes for Pacific. So this is when the show is on the, East Coast, or the Pacific time, and then the Eastern time. Sorry, I had it backwards. So that's, that's a way to kind of keep tabs on when you can get into the show, when you can get into the live. And this gets posted on the page, and everybody can, view it and see, when the shows are, when they're going to be. There's other features to this that I'm going to add. Hi, cooking with the Munchie Mafia. I love it. So yes, I will be, adding this. And then, if you wanted to premiere something and you wanted it on the calendar, you just, email, and we stick it on, the calendar, and then you have the link that you can put in your description or even put on your page, and everybody knows and everybody can see it. And then you can filter by the people. Like, you can filter, there's filters here where, if you're looking for a specific, because eventually this will get filled up. And so there are different filters and different functions that this can do. And it's super, super cool. It's really cool. I really, really, really got to drive. Okay. It's a really cool thing. I love it. It's going to help me so that I can stay engaged. But it's really for the smaller channels that are trying to build and trying to get to monetization. It's for them to get involved, maybe join a community, maybe become a member of your community, maybe become a member of your channel. It's a way to make some, money because they have a visualization of, where it is. And I just think it's a really good tool. Hey, you don't have the real time that is CST. I think we don't have that filter. I think we have it, but it's not set. We didn't set it to it, but it is there. It's somewhere here. Let's see. Again, I haven't. Let's see. The calendar requires no software or apps or updates, right? There is one though. I haven't played around with it enough to, like, my team knows this calendar like the back of the hand, but because I work so much, they've done a lot of this work. I'm so grateful for you guys. So I've been, slowly, because I work so much, I just been slowly getting into it. The calendar requires no soft. So this is another thing that you can add to your phone too. You can add the app, the Team Up app to your phone. And Nina, you need to check this out. HTTP. Okay. You know what? Hold on. Let me just get a quick, give me 1 second here. Let me see if this pops up for me. Let's see. I want to get a snapshot. I want the snapshot of this. I think if I click on this, it's going to redirect me. Can you email me that? I know you have my email. If you can email me that. Because I have so much going on, I have so many things running. Some of my functions are not my snip tool. I wanted to take a snip of that. But if you could email me that would be great. Butler, we do have it. It's amazing. Okay. Yes, right. We do have it. Yeah. I just, like I said, I work so much that I get to this, but my team knows, they could do this with their eyes closed. I have a really good base team. They're awesome. They're really, really smart, and I'm fortunate enough that they're all retired and they're all, they all have really good skills. So we didn't do Central Time. Right. We didn't do Central Time. But it does have it. I know it does. But anyway, it's a good way that if you actually want to premiere a video, or you can use a snippet. I'm trying to open, that's what I was going to do. I actually trying to open my snippet, but because I have so many different things open, it's hidden behind my broadcasting my broadcasting screen. So I actually have 4 screens right now, guys. I have 4 different screens I'm using, but I'm trying to use the snippet and it's not coming in front of it's in the back of all my programs, so I can't get to it. But if that could be emailed to me, I would really appreciate that. That would be great. Let's see, Bulldogs, you can probably grab that. The Team app is not required for viewers. Right. This week will be a short week for me, so I'm only putting in 80 hours. Oh my God, I thought 50 for me was like crazy. But anyway, that's kind of what we, thought might help with channels, smaller channels, like-minded like us, that are really trying to get involved. I'm super ambitious. I just have a drive that, I want to get monetized. I actually want to do this, for a living. And I would love to have a podcast at some time. I think that would be just something that I'm, focusing on trying to do. But I can't. It's really hard. It's super hard too. I was getting nowhere. I was getting 20 hours a week, and in 7 days I got 360 something hours, and I just it blew me away. And the people we reciprocated to got 5 times what, I got. So it worked out well. The experiment worked out well. We found out a lot of different things, and we discovered a lot of different things. Everyone else is just behind us or in front of us. Never heard of it. So that's basically, and we do have the statistics and the analytics, and we recorded everything, and every day I run my analytics Central Time Zone in the American Standard at Bulldogs. LOL. So, and I keep an eye on that. That's one thing. Like I said, I get up super, super early. Sometimes guys, these last like 7 days, I'm exhausted. It's been fun though. It has been fun, but, it's been a lot of work. The interaction, the specific interaction, the watching, the real, true watching, the whole team, just watching, like not the sound, everything, really, truly watching everything. The dedication of these guys are just, I just love them. And I appreciate the everything they did, because my channel spiked. Like it just spiked. I gained 100 subscribers. I gained hundreds of hours. And that was just a little amount of time that it took. So I should also mention that some people mess up other people by paying to have bots on their channel. Yeah, and that's what I think someone was saying. Melissa, Relax with Melissa. I think she was saying that, or someone was saying that. Maybe it was Laura. Then those get taken off. Yes. And I'm in Bulldogs. Let's see. I'll tell you what, Butler, if you would like to be on the calendar, we'd be honored. I'd make a central time for you. Yeah, I actually have Relax with Mel. You are doing great. Keep it up. Thank you. I actually have Belt Loop here. So Belt Loop is here. Just as, I had him as, I love his lives. You guys are you're just fun. You're just fun. I have, some of my members, some of my subs have premieres. So Poetic Tears, she does some premieres. And then I have another sub, Raw Footage. She does premieres. So I have her here. It's not a show. It's a premiere. And these are my shows. This is Thursday night. And then I do a Saturday and Sunday. I have Whistle Stop. I have Whistle Stop here on Sunday. And these are just examples of, just examples. It's, the timing might not be, it may not be 2, it may be 3, but it's just, I know he's Sunday. And so I just asked my team, and then Whistle Stop, I guess we have Whistle Stop here too. But anyway, this is just like, let me go back. Yeah. So like I have the Belt Loop is here. Whistle Stop is here. We have, Whistle Stop here. These are my shows on Thursday, and the Saturdays and Sundays. These are my shows. And then I guess we have Whistle Stop here too. So I just asked them to, key in, just as this is just an example of what we are trying to roll out. It's nothing set in stone. And it's really nice because it's something that people, smaller channels, are trying to get connected, and they're trying to get subs, and they're trying to get hours. And I know, if they have an easy way to do it and stay connected, we thought that this, would be a great idea. And I know you guys already, have something like this. So, but I think it was a, really good key thing to have. Let's see. Tuber Chat is a community building channel. Belt Loop and Butler from and Jess. Yes, and I'm actually part of the Belt Loop, and that whole community, that homestead, the Whistle Stop, and all of those guys. I love those guys. They're great. If you like, you can put it on the calendar, but if you're going to put one on, put the YouTube police. Okay. The source and their viewers just joined. Say hello. Hi, everyone. Hi. Oh, my goodness. How's everybody doing? Wow. We're chatting about drop-off hours, and Nina, you will learn a lot from Tuber Chat. I am a member of Tuber Chat. I don't particularly DTR. Oh my goodness, I'm honored. I am a member of his channel. Hey Kyle, welcome. And I think, what he's doing is cool. It's cool, but I really like the communities of like I'm a super big fan of the source. I can't go, Nina, go. Actually, I will take you, since you guys are all just joining in, I have what we are going to roll out on our channel, and I hope you guys can see this. Let me see if I can make it a little bit bigger because I'm not on here. So I got the source here on the, he does a show on Saturdays, and here he is here. And then we have the Eastern and, Eastern time and Pacific time. And then the source does, a few other things. I have Red's Room, Poetic Tears. Sometimes she puts out premieres, so I have her plugged in. Raw Footage sometimes does premieres. These are my shows here, Bell Loop, and yeah. So I think, and this is just a link. It's not, you don't have to be on it. This is just an example that we want to use and, try to keep people connected. Poetic! Oh my goodness! Hi, everyone. Hey, Chris. Hi. I hope you're well. I hope your puppy is okay. I heard, and I'm like, oh my God. I hope he's okay. And I hope you're doing well. But yeah, so this is something that, it's just a link that's going to be on my page, and you guys can have the link on your page. And hey, Simple Family, welcome to the chat. So the whole conversation was about drop-off hours, and I can briefly go over. I think I sound like a broken record now because I've said it so many times. Sally D's reality check. Hi. But we were talking about YouTube and what their formula is for, like, we think that YouTube may have a formula that you got to build the trust with that person. There's got to be some sort of, communication and some sort of relationship and some sort of, you got to know the person. I'm not going to give, a blue jacket. Bye, guys. Thank you for joining. Thank you. I will catch the live on Saturday night with you guys because I want to run some more analytics with you guys. Anyway, that's why I'm doing a lot of changes on my channel. And that's why I wanted to do Doobie, the dinosaur, because I know that's a new channel for you. And we covered you, I think, really well. It was, Nina, even if you have 5,000 hours, you can get monetized if you don't have the subs. Oh, I didn't know that. So you don't have to have the 500 subs or the 1,000 subs. You just have to have the 5,000 hours. Nina, if you have 5,000 hours, you can get monetized if you don't have the subs. If they started their channel today, nope. Big red flag. Right, exactly. We don't do blue jackets on my channel. The only blue jackets are mods. Right. Please let me know if there are some things that all of you see that I can do better. Oh God, poetic. You're you're really, really good. I don't think you need to. I mean, you're just, and I love how you're helping local. Local has grown so much within this last, like, I just, poetic, the things you've I think you've inspired like a lot of people. Local is another one that we helped with ours, and they helped me, and it was a really, really good, and we're still going. Like, this is still an ongoing thing. So if people are interested, in getting ours and swapping, we do have a lot of people on the list. But Nina, email me when you can. Okay. Where is your email on your site? Because I will definitely do that. My email is on. No, he forgot the not, I think. My email is on my site. It's desertliving@desertworld.com. At gmail.com. And but if it's, I can email you definitely. So this is, what we found in our experiment of drop-offs, and yes, local is doing awesome. Yeah, you did. He has done so many shout outs for everyone. And that's the other thing I love about this whole thing. Like, everybody's supporting everybody. And I love it. I'm like addicted to it. I'm so glad that I met like the source and, Chris, and, she really was the first person I met. She popped into my live one day, and it was we just hit it off, and just, okay, let's see. Yes, you do need 500 subs for partial monetization, and 3,000 hours full monetization is 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours. Okay, so I thought it was 500 subs and 3,000 hours. It's in the description. Okay. Butler family, sorry, you can't get monetized if you don't have the subs, right? Okay, that's what I thought. They work hand in hand. Okay, I will email you. Yes, my email's there, so definitely. I always wanted to connect with you anyway, so absolutely email me. Sorry, typing in the dark. Oh God. For fan funding. Yeah, see, there's all these things that all these channels have, that I would love to have. I'm working really hard, but I do love it. I enjoy this. This is something that, I even have, a team now that is just like so into it, and I really appreciate them because they've helped a lot of people, and they're really, really good. Yes, I'm glad we all met. Yes, Kyle, you're awesome. But yeah, local, he's put out some great stuff like in the last week. He just cranked out stuff like crazy, and he's getting really good at, the editing. And I think he's, really saying poetic. It's all poetic, and it's you have real good, great skill, just great skill. So, Bulldogs. Okay, Desert. When I used to watch YouTube as TV, I controlled the algorithm via the thumb. Okay, here's a great, thank you, team. When I used to watch YouTube, I controlled the algorithm via the thumbs up or the thumbs. Okay, wait a second, I can't see. Via the thumbs down, and they did not recommend the channel. Non-creators use YouTube in a much different way. Okay, so when I used to watch YouTube TV, I controlled the algorithm via the thumbs down, and they did not recommend the channel. Non-creators use YouTube in a much different way. Can you further? This is why it is important to stick to like-minded people, right? And then that's really what this is all about. It's geared toward people who are trying to get to monetization. It's geared toward people who are trying to keep monetization, because we know there's a fall off. We know there's a drop off. We know it. We've done tons of experiments, and we know that happens. and there's a timing. The formula has a timer. There's something with the timing, and that's why it's like when you're commenting, you want to pick something specific that's going to stick. And YouTube sees that. They see that Lemantine and Appleton, and they see that video, and you're gonna comment, I love lemons, or I love whatever, and that comment's gonna stick, or the timestamp is gonna stick. Okay, let's see. And Bulldogs is right. So you can control the algorithm via the thumbs down, and do not recommend the channel. Non-creators use YouTube in a much different way, and that is true. This is why it's important to stick to like-minded people, and that's exactly what this is basically about. It's about channels like that are trying to keep what they have, right? Everybody wants to keep what they want. No one wants the drop off. But all I see on YouTube right now are channels that are getting either eliminated completely. There may be a reason for it, I'm not sure. But they're complaining about the drop off. There's drop off of subs and hours and just all kinds of things that are happening to their channel. And I know YouTube is cleaning house right now. They're trying to clean up their mess, basically. Let's see. I always leave 2 comments on people's stuff because sometimes some of my comments don't even appear sometimes. Yeah. Local encouraged me by telling me I am a good coach. Yes, you are. I told him I don't think of myself as a coach, just a person trying to help. And that's what's so sweet about you. Whistle stop. Whistle stop. Thank you for joining. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you for coming in. You missed the whole entire we're just talking about drop-offs, and but I'm going to catch you over the weekend. I will be chatting with you guys, and I appreciate the emails. Ralph emailed me, and the whole analytics I'm really into, and trying to oh, you're still at work? Okay. Well, thank you. I'm glad you came in, still at work. I'm trying to get to 6,300 subs or hours. Yes, my channel gets hit weekly on drop-offs. Yeah, see, that's Drive Safe Ed with that's what this is all about. It's about the drop-off, and we know that happens, and we're trying to, with what we did last week is, it was all small channels that we worked with. It was all like-minded channels that we worked with. And, I have some videos that have over 3,000 thumbs up, and it doesn't not push out any more than some that have 100 thumbs up. Yeah, I think we don't want you losing your chicks, Ed. That's why I think there's a specific interaction. We discovered that. There is a specific interaction. And if you noticed some of the people that we did this with, there were specifics in the comments because it sticks to that video, and YouTube sees it. They see that what you're showing, and they see the interaction between the person, and they see the comments, and it can, yes, does a thumbs up work? Does it get you? Yes, but how long does that stick? How long does that stay? What is the timing of that? I'm not getting any drop-offs. I just went over 12,000 today. Okay, so in the time whistle stop that you have had your channel, in the time period, you've had no drop-offs, which means that you have continuing people, same people, coming back. And that's what I think lives do. Okay, so that's one thing we think is the lives. Eddie, I am at the hatchery unloading my truck. I see my hours all over the place as well as subs. It can be discouraging, yes, and that's why we did this whole thing, and we're still doing it because we're still interested on what we're gonna find. We're still really interested, and I'm curious about what that timing period is because YouTube gives you a time. They say 365 days. So we know that. But what about Ed? How do you know if you gained 600 and lost 100 to equal a gain of 500? Bye. Bye. That's a good question. Ed, how do you know if you gained 600 and lost 100 to equal a gain of 500? Yeah, that's a really good question. At Sally Zurella, just focus on producing a quality product and not so much about the sub count. Right. And that's the whole thing that I like doing. I like doing content. I really do. I like recording. I love doing research. I'm a big geek and I just love research. I love it. I love just diving into something and really, I don't pay attention to what I lose. I pay attention to what I gain. So how do you know then there's got to be a difference, right? There has to be a difference if I think there is a way to do it, but it would take me a minute to figure it out. Yeah, there's got to be a way to, because I know it's happened to me. I have drop off, and but I know that this thing that we did within the last 7 days, I went from a 30% drop off to a 5% drop off, and I went from gaining 100 subs, and right. Desert has an intro that sums that up. Okay, so let me go back up here. Okay, let me go back to my notes. Okay, so the beginning of it is the content creators are noticing that subs and watch hours and likes are falling off. And we believe YouTube may have a formula that assigns a weight or a scale of significance in the form of a timer, which is specific to the user type. So the question is, does an unverified user who views, likes, and subscribe have the same impact as a verified or monetized account? And from what we saw, we don't think so. We don't think that that's the case. So by using our analytics, my team believes that there are timers. We don't know the precise formula, but we're certain that there are. And it's likely associated with participation. And that's where I was saying, if you identify the timestamp and, things like that. So an example is an unverified account. If an unverified account hits the like button, a timer is associated with that. A timer is associated with that event. Say a 30-day timer. If the user returns in 29 days, if they return in 29 days, does that reset? Does that reset it? And what if a well-established monetized channel gives a thumbs up? Does it last 30 days? Does it last 365 days? And what if they don't return to the channel? And so this is what my team and I have been doing over, this last 7-8 days or whatever it is. And then we also think there's another potential issue, and that's rewatching content. And we talked about this. We believe everyone gets one-time view and a certain allowed amount of time. Again, the timer comes into play. We're fairly certain that YouTube has a verification process. I think we all know that. So you may see your hours in your analytics, which I did, but they drop off. Just like your subs drop off. They're here today and then they're gone tomorrow. So could it be because of the type of account? Could it be rewatched content? Could it be the timer? We know YouTube is well aware of like bot farms and things like that. And so the argument is, some argue that the drop off is due to the rolling 365-day timer. But however, our channel is not 365 days old. So that's what prompted us to do a bunch of experiments, and we have seen the drop offs. And so that leaves the channels like us, like-minded. Our method is for two types of channels, and yes, I've said that many times. It is for hi model, hi, welcome to the chat. We are talking about analytics and drop off hours and times and things like that. So it basically is for the smaller channels who are trying to get monetized, and it's basically for the channels that have a couple thousand, viewers, smaller channels that want to stay monetized. And and then that's where the calendar would come into play, where these are like-minded. Well, not all of them, but this is where this comes into play, because you get to actually see when these guys are on and have participation. And if someone wants to put their premiere on the calendar, here's Poetic Tears. She's going to be, this is just an example, Poetic. She's going to come out with a premiere, and that's when it's going to, and you can filter it by Eastern time. There's all types of filters on this. And this is a link that is dropped into your channel, into your video, into your description, whatever it is that you want to do with it, which will keep it stuck, everybody stuck, and keeps drawing in new. It helps to draw in new people if they're on your channel and they see this, and you don't have to really rely on going to YouTube to have to look for the lives and all that stuff. It's your subs are going to your channel, so they're gonna see this link and they're gonna be like, wow, this is okay, I know when this person's on. We can manipulate our channel to lose hours, and usually we know what subs drop off, and we do. We know. We know. We've done that experiment. We're so curious. We're so curious that we have done all kinds of things. Like, we've come up with all kinds of different things. And I've seen, just ideas from other channels. Like Red's Room he did a little test, a little experiment on the blue jacket thing. I think I just said, he's like, I want to do something. I'm going to try something. If I take away the blue jacket, what will happen? What will happen to the chat? What will happen to my subs? What will happen? And he did that experiment, and it did not turn out well. And so, but that's another point where I did an experiment with subs and not watching videos at all. And small channels get 20 to 30 hours a week and lose 10. Yes. So Poetic, you did an experiment with subs and not watching videos at all. And what happened? So we feel the impact. And that's why we did this. That's why we did this whole, when someone came to me and said, do you want to exchange playlist, I was new. I'm like, I'd never heard of that before. And when I said, yeah, sure, I ended up seeing that I got hours. So I said, I had a mastermind that said, hey, we have a bunch of people that we can develop, and we can give back 5 times the hours that we get. So that's how that happened. That whole thing developed, where I have a really good friends and family and a team that is, and they're true watch. They are true watch. And what happened with that is I actually liked a lot of the channels, and I subbed. And so these people got subs. They got the hours because they were true watch hours. They were sticky comments that were specific in that video, and it just worked. Like I said, I got I got 360. And I saw. I'm gonna look tonight actually and see what it's at now. I got 100 subs. I even got subs on my second channel that I didn't even promote. And that's, I mean, it's a tiny channel. It's only has, it only had 30 subs on it. Now it has, I think, 37. But I wasn't even expecting, anything there. So, Bulldogs, we stopped making content for new viewers and focus on the like-minded channels. The growth is explosive. Yeah, and that's one thing I do miss. I've spent so much time, in this program that we have and this, this experiment that I haven't had time to even put out videos, and I miss it. I do miss all that. But we did an experiment where I subbed and watched no videos. I even got them to sub to me and not watch my videos. We were still connected months later. Okay, so I know you guys are taking notes on the back of all what's going, like some of these experiments. Like these are some of the ideas that my team, like, I know you guys are, taking these notes. These are some of the things I'd like to try. Right, police, because your channels don't fall into our two, right? Because that's why I'm saying it's geared for the smaller channels, the people who are trying to get monetized, the people who have a second channel that are trying to get monetized, or channels that are monetized and they want to stay monetized. It's for it probably won't work for, maybe it would work for larger channels. Gary, Bell Loop and YouTube Police, and I actually watched you and Devil Dog do the good cop, bad dog. I watched all. I had a blast. Really, that was Gary and Jerry. Okay, I keep getting you guys all mixed up. Oh, next time I'm in your chat, I'm gonna have to like get this down. But I watched some of those, and those were really good. I got to sub to a bunch of channels that I'm gonna go back to, and I am gonna watch. And these are your subs, so you're gonna support. LOL. I am pretty sure that was before I had the other channels. Okay, yeah, it was a while ago. You had told me that on the Saturday night when I was hanging out with you guys. You had told me about those videos. So we were little once as well, and we have been through this already. I know. That's why I appreciated what you guys did for me that last Saturday, after the show, and really kind of like coaching me. And I really appreciate the time you guys took, because I know you guys know this game, and I know you guys know what's up. And so I want to know that. Hey, Reds, what's up? YouTube changes May of 2025. They even got caught. Those videos are on YouTube. Big channels reported the stats, right? Okay. Welcome, Red's Room. We were just talking about drop-offs and, subs dropping off, hours dropping off, why, when, how, is there a timer? Is there, things like that. What causes it? We know that there is, we did this experiment. I have a team of people that I work with. I developed this team of friends and family that, when I did a trade with someone, they traded with me, and I was able to give them back 5 times what I traded, because I have this group of people that are awesome and super smart, and they did a great job, and I benefited extremely, amazing. And then, we decided to keep that going, to keep the subs, to keep people connected. And I know other people have maybe develop something like this, but this is a watch calendar basically, and Red's room is, maybe this is his time. He has a show that's Express Your Channel, and so this is the Pacific time it's on, and this is the Eastern time it's on. And then, Devil Dog has a show here called Tech Talk. The Source has a show here, and it keeps everybody connected. But it's for the smaller channels that are trying to get into the communities. They're trying to get connected. They're trying to, find, and we want that. Where everybody wants new people. Everybody, and it's a link that is just, I send you post it on your channel, you email me and say, hey, I want this time, or you don't participate at all. You can still put the link for other people, other people you support. It's just something that we thought that would be, and I know some of the older channels, they've done this. You guys have used this, and I just thought it was a really good idea to, highlight the channels, and it's a link that's on your page or on your description, and you don't have to rely on, going through YouTube to find the lives and, all that stuff. It's automatically there. It can get emailed to you. It's a really cool, awesome live stream. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I was excited about like what we found out and what the results were from our experiment over the last 7 Girl Dad Cooking Up with Deliciousness. Oh, I love the name of that. It's we found out a lot of interesting information. We did. And we found out that there is, in the YouTube formula for the drop-off, there is some sort of timing. There is definitely, does the person come back to you within 30 days? Do you go back to them? Do you specifically comment? Like, I saw a lot of, so each of my team had a specific person they would cover, and I covered Red's room. I did half of it, and another team member did the other half. And I noticed on Red's room that there were specific timestamps, like of, that sticks to YouTube. They see a timestamp, they see that in the video, they link it together, and we think it might hold that. It might hold that from dropping off. When there's something like that, not much, just working and hanging out with Desert. Oh, you guys are chatting it up. Desert, the 5 times was part of an experiment. The calendar is part of the timing experiment, right? Yes, yeah, exactly. That's one of my my team members is Bulldogs. He's super smart, and I appreciate him. And he's my husband. Is a great guy, and we're really trying hard to grow this channel. What really sucks kind of is that I haven't been able to create any content because we watched, the whole team physically watched everything, and we picked out specifics in the videos and commented, hoping that interesting approach. I want to know, does that help keep? Because everybody on YouTube is complaining about the drop off. I've had it done. It pisses me off when I'm in a chat and someone subs me, and then the next day they're gone. Like, it doesn't help the channel. It doesn't help, beside that, there's drop off. There is drop off. I see it happening on my channel, and I don't know what, is it a bot that YouTube threw in there and now is taking back? Like, we're trying to figure this out. So we're running all these analytics, and we came up with, my team was like, we need hours. Like my channel, I want to get monetized, and then I want to start making. My goal is to podcast. I want to podcast. I want to team up with a person and have a podcast eventually someday. That's what I think I want to do. I love doing research. I love doing, I love it all. I love the podcast thing. I think it's interesting. I watch a ton of them. I just think it's an awesome thing. And like I said, I love to do stuff like that. You're going to have drop off on every single platform you ever do. Well, that's the other thing. Okay. So when we were talking about making comments, Bulldogs, I hear and thank you, Butler. We're just reporting our findings. Not much. Just okay. Oh, okay. I missed something in there. I hear you, Butler, but we're just reporting on findings. So the other thing is when you're actually, sharing or like Poetic, for instance, I have shared her videos on my other platforms. So X and, Rumble. I've put her videos on my other platform because I think they're amazing. And she's done really well on my platforms. So maybe she's getting subs from that, and YouTube sees that. So that's just another, it's just another way of maybe triggering something in, what YouTube is, the timing part of it. So Gary has always tried to figure out the YouTube algorithm. Yeah, we can't figure that. That's not what, okay. Gary has always tried to figure out the YouTube algorithm and how YouTube works. And I have come to the conclusion that YouTube don't even know what they're, and that's what we're saying. It's constantly changing. We can't. And that's why we think that the timing of when you go back to that channel, there's something there. And when you do, once you've subbed to that person and then you go back to that channel, yeah, if you want to watch, there's something interesting you want to watch, great, watch the video, comment and whatever. But at least watch up to 3 minutes of that video. Say something that's going to stick. Pick something in particular once a month and try it out. See what happens. See if that drop off happens. Tim Mitchell. Hi, Eddie. Hi, Tim. Welcome. Ravender, how are you? Welcome. I haven't seen you in a while. So just be real. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. Like, I learned something from you, Red Room. You actually did an experiment with the Blue Jackets, and I watched that. I was part of that watch time, and I thought that was really interesting that you did that. Like if you were to take away the jackets, what would happen? And I thought that was an interesting experiment. I was in, wow, I wish I thought about that and, see what would happen. But I know that it's not gonna help, right? It's, people, but then what about people who don't have jackets? Like what happens? How do they feel when they're in, a channel? You don't really know them, right? You want to build a relationship. If you want to have a channel blow up quickly, make a channel about drama, people, love, and drama. Yes, those are some of the most popular channels. I think that, and also the lives, right? The lives are a key. We found in our analytics that we ran, that the lives are definitely key to getting you the hours, but how long do you keep them? How long do you keep those hours? How long do you have those for? I have like 10 different channels that I do not even use. I have subbed to channels with them and never watched any of their videos on those channels. I go back months later and I am still subscribed. Right. You'll probably, okay, so you're saying you'll go back and you're still a sub. Yeah, so maybe there's no drop off on that. That maybe it's a time. That's why we're saying it might be a timing thing. It could be. I never had drop off. So, but you're a huge channel, aren't you, Devil Dog? This is, like I said, with the timing method is different. Butler says check your Tim. Okay. All right. Thank you, Tim. I'm gonna get you a jacket. Thank you. Yes. Let's see. All right. Okay. Nina, I'm sorry, but some of the info you were putting out is not right. Okay. Devil Dog and Gary and I have been through all of this before, and you need to talk to us about it. We have been doing this for over 3 years. Okay. All right. I appreciate that. And I'll talk to you guys because you spent some time with me last Saturday night after the live that we had. I'm not saying that we are right. I'm not saying that, it's just something we did, we tested. We know that jackets can hurt a specific type of channel. I appreciate that. So, and it's not something that, this is just something we tested out, and this is something that we think that it might be a timing thing. I'm not saying that it is. I don't do drama as well. We have more drop off than we have gained, for sure. It is true. We had it went from 30% to 5%. So it definitely has improved. It definitely has improved. I don't know what. I've been on YouTube for 5 years, right? And you have a big channel. Your channel is huge. So that's why I'm saying, good TV. Yeah, I'm not saying that anything that, I'm just saying what I found that I think it might be. I don't know no one can figure this out because it changes constantly. I don't think anybody can. I just want to know what that, there's a drop off for sure for a lot of people. And I don't know why or how or what, but I think, with the interaction and, the things that we've tried over the last, week, it worked out for me. So let's go to the chat. I had a channel member that had to subscribe 7 times in a week. Yes, everyone has a jacket on my channel. Glad to hear you made it. Awesome live stream. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is just not. I'm gonna text him back because it's not something that it's just something I discovered that I think might have something to do with the drop off. It's like I said, we're still running analytics. We have a backlog of channels that we're still doing this with. So, we're still testing out the waters and we're still trying to figure out. But for me, it has helped like my channel. Like I said, I gained 100 subscribers. I gained, I got like 360 hours and it really did help. So yeah, Gary was the same way. He insisted on trying to figure it out. Yeah, I don't think, like I said, we're not going to be able to figure it out because it changes constantly. It would make for a good experiment. Yes, you're right. I like doing experiments. I like, like testing the waters. I like trying to figure out. The only time I've had drop off is when I stop posting for over a year. You have to post on a consistent basis. Do not have drop offs, right? I think that has something to do with it too, obviously, right? When you stop, YouTube is going to know that you're, probably a dead channel and you're not posting anything anymore. But yeah, I'm not trying to give out, bad information. I'm just saying what we did, what we saw, basically. And we're not trying. It's impossible to figure out the algorithm. It's just impossible because it changes constantly. YouTube does whatever they want. I just want to know why it's dropped. Like people on YouTube, there's video after video after video on YouTube of drop off, and people are wondering like why. I can promise you that subs were lost on your channel, Ed. You just have to look at the right spot in the studio. I know it's happening. I see it. People are talking about it. And then YouTube is taking down channels. Like they're completely taking channels down, and maybe there's a good reason for it. Who knows? Yes, correct. If you don't post weekly or for a month, I don't gain. Yeah. It may be that your channel continually has subs, then drops off, but subs were lost. There's so much, there's just so many things that can contribute to that formula that YouTube has. Gary, I'm not saying I've never had people walk away from my channel. I never said that. Things I know that within this last couple of days, 7 days, that it's worked out really well for me. We were able to give 5 times back to, the people that participated. We realized that the comments matter, something specific matters, the real watch time matters. And then, sorry, I misinterrupted you. Misinterpreted. It does, based on what I've seen, it doesn't happen that often. Devil Dog, I want some bad to walk away. I want some bad to walk away from your channel, Ed, but I like you too. God. When I start talking with multiple conversations, I think my statements get mixed up. Oh, this is just, like I said, this is just what we found. And is it right? I don't know. We don't know. We don't know what it is. But we're trying to do different things. And one of them is the calendar with everybody's shows on it. It's a link that goes on your page. It keeps people connected. New people it's geared for the 2 types of channels, the small channels and the people that want to stay monetized, the smaller channels. So it keeps people, gets emailed to them. You can stick it on your channel. You can stick it on your description. You can stick it, if one of your subs says, hey, I have a premiere coming out, Poetic has a premiere coming out. Can you put that on the calendar? And then she'll blast it out, and you'll get new. It keeps it keeps the communication. It just keeps communication. It helps keep that. It helps bring in new people. People are going to tell other people. It's just I found that it's really a cool tool to have, and I liked it. I thought it was a great idea that that we have something like that. And I think the source he was on earlier, and he said he used it back in the day. So I'm not sure why he stopped. I think he said he has it like on the wheel, he said. So he does have something like that. I just think it's a good tool, and there's no programs to run. There's nothing. You don't down. It's just I actually loaded the app on my phone a couple of days ago, so I'm able to function everything from the phone now. There's an app that you could put on your phone for it, and you guys. And it's just it works. I think it would keep everybody connected, and it's like I said, it's geared to the smaller channels. It's for people who are trying to get monetized. It's for people who are small. And okay, Bulldogs question: does YouTube treat all channels the same? Unverified versus unmonetized versus monetized versus monetized for years with mega subs, right? And that we're this whole thing is just about drop off. That's all. It's just trying to understand why there's a drop off and when there's a drop off, and timing is involved in this. It's involved in the formula. So the bigger channels won't be on the list. No, I'm not saying that either. I'm not saying it wouldn't work because Red's Room is huge. He has like 6,000. You guys are all big channels. Double Dog. I mean, Father Family. You guys are massive channels. Whistle Stop. All you guys are massive channels. But you guys already, did that. You guys know about all this stuff. You guys have been in this game for a long time. So, I just thought, for us, like for me, and for the people that I want to stay connected with, and the group of the communities that I belong to, I would love to have just something because I belong to you guys. I'm members of Devil Dog. I'm members of Butler Family. I'm members of Red's Room. I'm members of The Source. I'm members of, so it helps me, to actually, I don't have to rely on, going through where, when are they, what's on this calendar are set hours. Like these shows are set shows, right? So The Source is every Sunday. He does this show every single week. So these are channels that do weekly. You can trust that these are going to be there. These are my shows. This is Belt Loop show. This is Whistle Stop show. This is, Red's Room show. This is Poetic Tears premiere. This is, it's a way just to keep connected. It's a way to keep engagement. Your channel just hit 12,095. Yeah, you're huge. All you guys are. I'm not. I'm tiny, and I'm trying to build, and I'm trying to figure out things that are going to help me to grow. And the whole, when this happened to me, when someone came to me and said, you want to trade, I've never even heard of it before. Do you want to trade playlists? And I'm like, why would you want to trade playlists? And then they explained, it's going to help you with your watch hours. And I was like, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, sure. And then a bunch of friends in my family, and they're a team now, said, hey, we can give back more than they can, we can give them what I get, we give you 5 times, but, more in hours. And maybe we can get enough people where we can build my hours up. And it worked. And that's all I'm pretty much saying, that it actually worked. And thank you for promoting my channel. Yes, you're welcome. I'm all about this. Just be careful, videos that are emailed out before YouTube has pushed it out can affect the overall performance. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. That's definitely a good point. Just be careful of videos. Yeah, this would probably not, it would have to be put out on the day of, if there's a premiere and somebody wants, to premiere their video, it would be can you throw this on? And, they just update their channel or whatever. And Bulldogs. Thank you. Yeah, so that's a good point. You definitely don't want to do that because that would, yeah, not work out well. And thank you for just be careful. Okay, so sorry you're not a member of my channel. I know who my members are. Butler family, I thought I did. I was a member. Maybe I'll go back and see. I thought I was. I think I joined all you guys, but maybe I did miss you. But I will definitely become a member if I did miss. I thought I got everybody, but I will definitely become a member because I just love your community and I love all you guys are super cool. And I hope Jerry's not too mad at me. But anyway, I wasn't, it was just something that we discovered and experiments that are still ongoing. And, we're not trying to figure out, we just know there's something going on. And we just were curious and, we like experimenting. We like, I hang out with a bunch of people and that are just, they're curious about things and they want to know why and how and what and where. And, I like research and all that stuff. So we decided to do this together and it ended up working out really well for me. Others got 5 times. Okay. So one of my husband, Bulldogs. Okay. We can distribute the calendar. We can distribute it to new channels. I'm not sure little channels would even benefit from large channels. I have played some of your videos, Nina, and I think so has the other guys. Yeah. No, yes, I know they have. I know they have. They've actually commented, like I've gotten comments, so I'm a fantastic person. Just ask me and I will tell you. I love you, Whistle Stop. I think you're super cool. I want you to come build a shed on my land. But Butler, yes, you may have subbed, but not a member. Okay, I will head over because I definitely want to keep that connection. I thought for sure I got every one of you guys, but I will definitely. Desert, our calendar has fixed spots. We're not competing with YouTube. That's right. I have enough to do. I know. No, that's not what the calendar's for. We're not competing with YouTube, and that's not what this is all about, and that's not what this is for. It's just a way to keep connected. That's all. Sometimes I tend to focus on those channels that are close to monetization level, right? Desert, I could sure use some help with some random stream elements. Oh, okay. Yeah, because actually that's how Tim Mitchell just came through, is through my stream elements. So I also have like that helping draw, people. So that's how Tim just came through. Actually, 2 or 3 people tonight came through the stream elements. So it's easy. I can help you. But Red's room. Now I told you about OBS, right? And it's what I use as my platform. But I was in a chat on last Saturday night, and there's a program called EVMux, and that program is ridiculous. It's a much better than an OBS broadcasting. What's good about OBS is you can do a lot of things with it, right? It's free. It's a free broadcasting. You can do a lot of things with it. You can, and I've done well with it. But this other program, it costs money, and I'm going to pay it because I want to podcast one day. I want to be able to have all those functions that these guys have. And I don't always leave a comment when playing videos. I had nothing to do with stream elements. Oh, it came through. Like, do you see your name up there? I don't know if you see your name at the top of the screen, Tim, but that's how it came through. So that's through Stream Elements, and if you see your name at the top of that's not through. It's not through YouTube. It's through Stream Elements. She doesn't remember me from last week. I just saw it come through. So from last week. I don't remember. I don't remember because it just clicked through just now. So I just saw it through Stream Elements. I just noticed it right now. It just actually clicked, and your name is up there. So that tells me that that's my latest subscriber. So you don't see anything. You don't see anything up at the top of the corner of my screen. Does anybody see that? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that tells me who just subscribed, and that's through Stream Elements, and yeah, that's another way that I try to get. It's just another addition to OBS, but I want to Ed Stream. Okay. That's okay. Yeah, because I don't remember on my stream. Okay. It's small. Your latest public subscriber. Yes. This up at the top here lets me know that this person just subbed through Stream Elements. So this is another addition that I put onto my broadcasting platform that I use, which is OBS, which is free. And then you link Stream Elements to your broadcasting. But I'm going to be changing to EVMux because I want what Ed has. I want what Gary has. I want what Jerry has. I want I want what Daryl Dog has. They have. It's the Stream Elements bot, exactly. So it's just a bot that you add to your broadcasting system. OBS is free. It's free. And I can't say this enough. It's all about your system that you're using, your computer, everything. Like, I got a gaming computer. It was customized so that it could handle all of this. Now, today I have a lag because they're, of all days, they're changing the internet in my building. And so they were here in my apartment right before. I'm like, you guys got to get out of here. And they started changing the internet. So I have serious lag tonight, which pissed me off. But it is, it's nothing I could do about it. But confused, but okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's up there. And it just clicked. Like I heard the bell. So and then your name is right there, and that tells me the latest, like who is. There was someone else there before you, so I saw it change. But yeah, it's all about. So I did get a gaming computer to handle all the graphics, and I could literally create a game on this. It's a laptop, and I didn't want a desktop. I wanted a laptop. I can't make a good video of my life dependent on it. I just do whatever I can. See, I like creating. I like that. I like doing investigational stuff like AI I'm intrigued by. So I like to just do a lot of research on AI and what it's going to do and how it's going to do. And I don't use AI because I know the only thing I use AI for, and I've said this earlier, is when I code. Like, I code during the day, and sometimes my code, doesn't come out the way I wanted. So I'll go to, we have a special AI because my company uses something different, and we have, and I go to it and I say, hey, this code is not working. You tell me what to do. And so I'll use AI for that. And then like, Poetic Tears and what's his name, local reviewers, they all use AI like in their video creation, and that I think is good. But I don't think it's good to go to AI for information. I don't think AI is a good place to get information from. That's why I was confused. Tim, the stream elements is spotty. That is why we want to replace OBS. Exactly. Right. Yeah, I'm getting rid of OBS. I want EVMux. I'm going to pay for it. It's a lot. I mean, it's not a lot. It's like I think it's $230 a year or $25 a month. And you get the full. Like Red's Room, you have that horn. You have a couple of things that I want that I don't have with this. Like you have some things that I want on your when you're going live. I don't have any of those on this. I don't have any of that stuff. I run stream elements on our channels. Oh, okay. It's understandable, Tim. Never sweat the small stuff. You being on screen is a good thing. That's right. Yeah, stream elements is very spotty. That's actually where I got, let's see if I have it here. So that's where I got this from. I made this whole thing. This banner is all coded, and that's just through Notepad. But this is all stream elements. This whole entire, that's my Saturday show that I have with my Frenchies. But that's all. We purchased an overlay and a scrolling bar, and then we coded this. See, there it is. There's somebody right there. There you go, Butler family. See, there you go. I just did it. So I hear that, and there you go. There's Butler family. So this is what I do on Saturdays. I have my live show on Saturdays. It's just OBS is super easy to use. EVMux. Now, when I watched the video that Tech Talk put out, I think it's Web's Web that does the Tech Talk. I watched that EVMux video, and it was really good. It was a good, intuitive video on how to use. And then I dived into it. I actually have it, and I've used the free version, but it gives you nothing. The free version does nothing for you. So, hey, if anybody wants to help me make an intro and an outro for my channel, that would be freaking awesome. I would love to do Poetic Tears is one of the best, but I would love to do that. Love the dogs. Oh, yeah. So I do a show on Saturdays, and it's called Silly Frenchies Doing Silly Things. And then this is a picture of my two babies. This is Miss Bluesy, and this is Mr. Hodor. And Miss Bluesy just got bit by the rattlesnake. I talked about it on Sundays, on my Sunday lives. That's the one I almost lost. And they love each other. They're the best. But this show that I do on Saturdays is a fun show. It's all about animals and funny videos that I find. And it's kind of a fun show. It's one of the ones I like to do, my lives that I like to do. Because it's fun to me, because I love them so much and I love animals, and so I have a good time when I'm doing it. But that, Nina, could you post to your community about the EV things? Yes, yes, I will. Yes, I can. So it's EVMux, and the channel is Web's Web, at Web's Web. Let me see. I'll type it in. I think that's the name of his channel right there. He does, and I think if Devil Dog is still on it, you might even know. There you go. I was subbed, then I unsubbed. They're subbed. That's where the EVMux, they do a great video on EVMux and how it works. And it's a great broadcasting platform to use at Web's Web. There you go. Yeah, they do this Tech Talk show, and I found out tonight that they do it once a month. And I was on a live with all these guys, Devil Dog, Belt Loop 29, a bunch of these guys do a show on Saturdays, and I was in the live, and they were nice enough after the live to kind of give me some coaching and some tips and some things, and they told me about, Devil Dog actually went into specifics about EV Mux with me, showed me a bunch of different things. So I came right back. I went into it. I created my account and I did, everything with the free version, but it did nothing that these guys have. Like, I want what these guys have. It's this overlay. I mean, you can do your own overlays. It just has everything. You don't have to go out and buy anything else. It's all there. Now, OBS they do have plugins. They always come out with plugins, but they're spotty too. Like, some of them, they're just, you'll plug them in. Like, I have some, I plugged in where I can draw on the screen if I want, and sometimes it doesn't work. So the plugins are spotty. It's just, do Devil Dog have you confused about EV? No, because I actually went to EV and I created an account, and I tried the trial. I'm on the free trial, but it doesn't give you what Devil Dog, and I don't have any of those features, and I want some of those features. So is it visible on the computer? Oh, strange. Are you on your phone? Yes, Gary, I'm always on my phone unless CV is live. Yeah, so anyway, I'm going to be switching the platform and, going to what those guys have. I have subbed and have the bell rung. Yeah, see, it's spotty. It's spotty. That's why I don't. It comes up, this is the tipping bot, like, in the chat, and it's just spotty. The thing is just spotty. It's set. I hate that too. Like, it's just constantly coming up. I got to change that because it's just, I don't like it coming up every 2 seconds. So there's settings I need to mess around with on Stream Elements. I'm not going to bother because I'm not going to keep it. But I'm learning, guys. I'm learning a lot. I'm curious about this whole YouTube thing. I'm like so invested. And I have a bunch of people who are also, like-minded like me. There's a lot of little channels out there that are trying to grow, and that's what this is all about. It's just trying to share and just stay connected, and it's really all about that. So, cooking with the Munchie Mafia, is that CV? Who is CV? Could be CV, could be a great experiment. And those pettiest meds affect CV's memory. Oh my god. Oh, you guys. Anyway, that's what tonight's show is about. I do these lives on Thursdays, and usually it's just a whatever chat. CV is cooking with the Monty. Okay. Thank you. I'm learning all these people. Hi, CV. Thank you. I think it's scary confusing you. There's just so many of you guys, and I'm trying to, there's Jerry, there's Gary, there's Ed, there's a lot of you guys, and I'm trying to stay connected with all you guys. So I am going to actually become a member of the Butler family, because that's the one that I missed, and I really like you guys, and you've been really good to me. And I do tend to confuse things. I don't always speak in complete sentences. So that's just what we came up with, and I think she is so confused. No, I think I got it now. I think I know who's who. Everyone. No, that's not true. But yeah, so Thursdays, we just get on here. I usually just chat on Thursdays, but we ended up doing this experiment, and a lot of people kind of wanted to see where it went, and so that's why I kind of had a little topic to discuss tonight. But usually this is just, hey, what's up? What's going on? But we ended up finding out a lot of different things, and like I said, it's still ongoing. So updates will be coming, to see what we find, and maybe you guys find out something that I don't know, and I'm sure you guys know a lot. And tell Jerry not to be mad at me. I'm gonna text him actually after, because I didn't mean to come off like he thinks I'm giving bad information, and are you tired yet? Yes, I am. So I am going to actually say goodnight to everyone, and I thank you everyone for joining, and thank you for participating, and I really appreciate all the help and all the support that everyone has given the channel, and I really appreciate everything, and I hope you guys all have a great night. And it's Thursday. I'm happy that the week is almost over, and I'll be driving to the desert tomorrow, and I can't wait to get there and see my family and be with my babies. And thank you so much. Thank you. You guys made it even better, so I appreciate it, and I'm going to say goodbye. So good night, everyone. Have a good night. Desert gets ready for work at 3 a.m., so she's doing... it's past my bedtime, actually, but I really enjoyed this. Thank you so much, everyone. I don't know why that happened. Hey, Bulldogs. How's it going? Every time I try to get my chat onto this side, it blacks out my screen for some reason, but welcome. I was just on DTR had a live, and I just popped in to say hi. I told you everybody tonight has lives. The Source is on right now. There's just so many people that have lives right now, so I'm hoping that we have some people tonight, because there's just, I guess Thursday night is the night to have a live. So but I had a shot in my back tonight, and it's killing me. But anyway, how are you doing, Bulldogs? I can't get my mic to be the way I want it either. I want it up here, I want it up there. I was just right on time for this live tonight. So but I did a video last night, and it actually ended up coming out pretty good. I had a lot of comments on the video, which was very interesting. Actually, a lot of in-depth comments on the video. A lot of people, our guests, are really paying attention to what is going on, which I was surprised to kind of see. Sorry, my neck is just killing me. But it was an interesting video, and I was really glad that I had a good turnout. Hey, Mark, how's it going? I was just on the Source, and I popped in, and I was like, I gotta say hi. I have to say hi. I wanted to stay and hang out, but I'm having issues with this thing right now. But I had this scheduled, so I was like, I gotta get on. I gotta go, but I didn't want to miss. He was like singing away like he always does. He's so funny. He was having a good old time, so I was like, I gotta go. I really don't want to miss this, but I had this scheduled, and I didn't want to cancel it. So, but how you doing, Mark? How's everything going? Hi, David. Hey, Bulldogs. Welcome, guys, to the chat. So yeah, I was just chatting it up with Bulldogs and letting him know that I had put out a video last night, and it actually got a lot of comments. Like, people were, I can't believe how many comments this video got, because it really talked about what 2026 was, the like prediction of 2026, and keeping schedule is important. Yes, and that's why I was like, I gotta go. I really don't want. I actually popped into two chats. DTR was on one, and then the source had one going, and I was like, I really, really, really want to stay, but I gotta go. So, and they were like, oh no, go do your thing, go do your thing. So, yeah. So I was like, they said they, if they can. So DTR, I guess, is on the road a lot with Bigfoot. So they're in Nova Scotia, and I don't know. He's like, I'll try to make it if I can, but he's like, I've been traveling all day, and I said, yeah, no, I totally get it. No big deal. He's a good supporter. So I said, I'll catch you on the next one. So, but yeah, so I did a video yesterday. I recorded a video. I uploaded it last night. And then this morning I had like 16 comments on this video. And like I said, it was about, what they're predicting for 2026. And hey, Wolf and Snort, how's it going? Welcome to the chat. And a lot of people had a lot of good insight. Like, I'm really surprised at actually how many people are paying attention to what is actually going on with the markets and with housing and, with the economy. And I know people are, hurting and broke and all that stuff. And of course they're going to be paying attention, but these were like specifics in this video that I had. And I couldn't cover the full video that I was talking about because the video itself is like an hour and a half, but I wanted to just get my point across on some of the things this guy, Fred Harrison, was talking about. And I really had never really, I heard of the name before, but I didn't really know how in depth of he's an economist and a journalist, and he, he's in his 80s. Damoosh Barbecue. Welcome. Thank you for joining. How's it going? I hope your evening's going well. Yeah, so I was really, really surprised about some of the comments on this video, and it's hard not to pay attention when you got to work for 4 hours for a sandwich. David, you got that right. I mean, that is definitely true. But this video that I had, really went into what the predictions were. So this guy, Fred Harrison, he had predicted the last two financial crisis, and he was spot on. And he was off by 1 year, I think, on one of them. And then the other one, the 2008 financial crisis, he pegged like right on the knot, just almost to the hour. So so these comments were like, I guess a lot of people know this guy and hit this video. So I was really appreciative about everybody that saw that video and commented, and they gave really good comments, and I was able to have good conversation, comment back, and because I had watched that video by Fred Harrison, a lot. He had such good. I actually have it tonight. If I was going to go into it, maybe here and there, but the predictions he had for 2026 and 2027 made like so much sense. And the guy, I mean, he's in his 80s. He must know something because he's up there in age. So I was just really happy about that. I was really happy that I had a lot of comments on that video. I'm glad it affected a lot of people, and they really got into it, and it was really good. So I appreciate that from everyone. And so today after work, I had to go get a friggin' injection in my neck. So I'm like, I might be squirmish a little bit tonight because I have these like cortisone injections, and I had this 4-disc fusion surgery years ago, and now it's getting all messed up again. So It's not fun. So I've been in a lot of pain, and they want me to have surgery again, but I'm not going through that hell again. I just cannot do it. I just refuse to go through that hell. It was just really bad. I like your name, Moose. Doesn't it? I love it too. That's the one thing that drew me to actually comment on the chat, was that some of these names are really creative. I mean, super creative, and they're super fun, and their channels are fun too. So yeah, it's definitely a good name. So and Wolf and Snort, that's a really cute name too. It's adorable. So but anyway, yeah, so I am just not wanting to, have the surgery, and so I'm going through this series of injections in my neck, and I just came back from that, and that's why I was kind of like to the news at 4:30. I just made it on. So but hope everybody's doing well tonight. It's a Thursday night. Yay, almost Friday. Can't wait. Can't wait for the weekend. Just looking forward to just chilling out in the desert. The desert has been amazing. The weather has been it's the best time of year right now to go to that, to the desert. It's perfect weather. I get to enjoy, the outdoors. It's not too hot. It's not too cold. We got our fires at night, which I'm probably going to do a live. Hey, Jesse, how's it going? Welcome to the chat. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna do a live if it's not too windy. I did a live one night on a Friday night, and we had a fire going, and the chat was really good. It was awesome. They got to see the colors of the sky, and it was really pretty. So I'm hoping to do that tomorrow. We'll see. I also have my regular live show on Saturday with my Frenchies, and then I do a live Sunday morning. So, but the hey Bulldogs, but the live shows on Friday nights are really cool because we do have, we have the fire going, we have the dogs out, and it's just the views are beautiful and the sunsets are gorgeous. So thank you. I'm all right. Thanks you. How are you? The outdoor live. Jesse's, it is. It's super fun. I did it once and I had so many people. It was a lot of fun. The thing about that is that chat can go on for like 3-4 hours, so which is good. It's fine. But by the end of that chat, I had no voice. Like even on Sundays, my Sundays lives outdoors. Because what I'm doing now on Sundays is I am going to different like torn down houses just to see how they lived, and I'm exploring these different shacks because back in the day when you worked the gold mines, if you worked the gold mines, they would give you some land and they would give you these houses, these little shack houses, and there's thousands of them out there. There's so many of them out there. So last Sunday's live, I actually went over, there's one right next to our house, and I went over and I got to see how they got their water source and, what they use for heat. And I went through, the house, and on one side of the house, it had bullet holes in it and stuff. And it was just cool to see, just to do that. So Sundays, I'm thinking about, going and venturing out and looking at more of those, houses and stuff. It's kind of interesting to me. Scary. It is scary because through the whole chat on Sunday, I was looking down at the ground, because there's snakes everywhere. So I kept saying, I just got to check the ground before I, go any further, because there's rattlesnakes everywhere. I know it's cold and they're not out as much right now. I guess I don't know if anybody knows any rattlesnake information, but I think they not hibernate, but they don't come out as much in the cold. So I know their season is April is when they're out all the time, because my little Frenchie got bit for the first time this year. So Leatherface from Texas Chainsaw is out there. So David, they did film, let me think of it. The Hills Have Eyes. Okay. So that movie they filmed on the mountains behind my house. So part of the mountains that are behind my house is the 29 Palms military base, and half of that is where, I'm not sure which half that was, but they did film. I believe it's The Hills Have Eyes. So yeah, it's pretty scary, but I love the thrill. I love stuff like that. I'm a a little bit of a rebel, and the original 1970. Oh, it was the original 1970 that they filmed there. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought it was the ones they had just made. So same thing. The second was in Africa. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. You must be a movie buff, Bulldogs. Yeah, so anyway, I think my Sundays are going to be, venturing out off my property and like checking out some of the cool places out there. And then I have some time off at Thanksgiving and at Christmas time. So I'm going to take everybody up to the gold mines. And I'm going to do some videos and go down to the gold mines and, get some good video from that and go live from there, because those are so cool. I've been up there a few times, and it's funny because sometimes when I go up there, I still like look around. I wish I had a metal detector, I guess, is what you use, right, to find gold. I'm guessing. But if it is, I wish I had one, because I feel like I always, dig around because I look for stones and gems anyway when I'm out, venturing out off the land. And I always like try to look for gold, thinking that there's still some up there. Who knows? It could be. I don't know. But, oh, wow. The gold mines sound fun to see. Yeah, I'm going to do some videos up there. So like I said, I have a bunch of time off finally. In November. So for Thanksgiving, I have like 5 days off. And then for Christmas, I have a nice 2-week vacation. So I'm going to be venturing out and doing some lives from the gold mines, and then some lives from some of those really cool beat down houses. And some of them still have their stoves in them and their like pots and pans, and just, it's crazy how it's really interesting. Sounds scary. Old mutant miners lived in there somewhere, David. You know what? I would not doubt anything right now. I would not doubt that for a second. I do know, though, that Joshua Tree does have tours that they take up there. So, and it is part of the Joshua Tree National Park. So I know there's park rangers that go out, or they do a fly around in a helicopter, around those mines and stuff. So, because there are a lot of four-wheelers, and a lot of people right now come up here for the season because it's perfect weather, and they go up there and they, four-wheel up there, and it's fun to watch, actually. We used to have one back in the day a few years ago, and someone lives in there with housing prices the way they are. David, hey, you may be right. I mean, the house next to me, you put some shingles on it and call it a day. It's just, it's funny. They have a water source. The house. So the house I did on Sunday, it still has the frame on it, right? It still has the water tank and the water source to go. There's the water hook. It's all hooked up, and it has a gas stove, and it's abandoned. I'm sure somebody still owns it. It's on 5 acres, and I don't know who the owner is or whatever, but I did and that particular property that I did last Sunday, it had a double outhouse. So when we bought our property, we had an outhouse on our property, which obviously we took down and we built a wild child. How are you, my love? How are you? I'm glad you're here. Welcome. How's the baby? kisses and hugs. So when we bought our property, we had an outhouse. We took it down, obviously. We, put in two crappers. I love it. And this house next to us that's abandoned has two outhouses. That's the first one I've ever seen with two outhouses. So I was really surprised. It must have been a big ass family that lived there. Definitely essential. It was really cool to see. So that's what I did on Sunday. So I am going to, like I said, Thanksgiving week, I'm going to take my, camera up there and do some video of the gold mines. There's several of them. The only problem is it was great when we had our four-wheeler because we could just four-wheel right up to the mines. But if you have a 4x4, like a four-wheel drive truck, it will only get you so far. And then you got to hike the rest of the way because the trails are so tiny and they're rocky and they're just all over the place. So I wouldn't drive my truck after a certain point. So I will be hiking it up to the to the gold mines, which will, won't be so bad for me. Need the exercise. But I will be doing that. I'll be going up to the gold mines. I'll be showing you guys. It is insane to see these gold mines and to actually look down into these mines and see how far, you could probably fit my body down the mine. The mines are small. They're tiny. One person at a time. It's not big enough for, it's just one person at a time up and down. You could still see the pulleys. They still have the wooden, it's amazing. It's pretty cool to see. So, so I'll be doing that, doing some lives from there during Thanksgiving. And there's so many of them that I'll cover some of them. And then I'll probably do some Joshua Tree. I'll go into Joshua Tree and do some videos. Hey, Real Thoughts. What's up? How are you? Thank you for your comment today. I could not believe that video, I had so many good comments on that video that I was really excited about it. Because people had very good, their perspective on what they took out of that video. And maybe they went and watched the rest of the video because I left the link in the description, and maybe they went and watched the rest of it. But the conversation that video, struck was just really awesome. So it was good to see your point of view on that, and I responded to you, and it's crazy. It's really crazy. See, things like that, videos like that get me. Like when I'm looking for research, when I'm looking to do something, when I'm looking to cover something, and I find something that's super interesting and that it's going to affect my future and the future of America and the future of, Americans, I want to look into it. I want to find out what's going on. And so when I saw that, I was like, oh, wow, this is incredible. And I had heard the name Fred Harrison before. I just didn't know. Yes, cycles have been fasted. Yes, they are. And my husband, I'm not going to say he's a day trader, but he does a lot of trading. So he knows cycles and patterns in the market. And so, when I saw that video, I was like, oh my God, they're talking about, the housing market and the financial, collapse of what's going to happen with not just housing, but, the financial markets and, everything. So, but here in the last few years, I've really been looking at them too. Yeah, it's you have to. I mean, in this day and time right now, the time we live in is just so, it's so crucial to be aware of everything. You have to be aware of everything. It's just, we're getting into some rough times right now. Who knows what's going to happen? these wars that are going on and some of the things that are happening, politically with our government, and it's scary. So when I saw this video, like I said, I had heard of him before, but I didn't realize how he's 80 something years old, 83 or 84 years old. So he knows a little bit about what he's been doing. So it was really interesting to cover that. And like I said, I wanted to do more of that video, but it was a really long video, so I just left the link in, and I hope from the comments that I saw, it looks like they actually went in and watched more of the video. So I do have it tonight, but I don't know if anybody had questions about it. I could pull it up, but it was very interesting. I just found it super interesting. And then I kind of wrote, a little, I basically took a lot of what he said in his book, because he had that book, and I looked up the book and I took some information from the book, the Chaos Makers, and I put a little thing together to talk about, and then the video gave me a lot of information too. So, and then I did use Grok to fix some sentences for me to make it sound really professional and kind of like a storytelling type of thing. So, but the real information came from that source, that video, and that book. And to top it all off, there were many other videos that were from news stations that talked about that same topic. So it was really good. I was really happy about it. I mean, there's not a ton of views on the video yet. There were, I think, more comments on the video than there were views, but you did well. Thank you. Yeah, I was just so into it. I think I think if you're really into the topic that you're talking about, that you are just going to, just get so into it that it's just going to be, yes, that was a great video. Thank you, Jesse. Yeah, I just think you're going to be into it, and it's gonna flow. So I was just really, and I'm still like wanting to do research on it. I'm still wanting to find out more about what's going to happen. He talked about, the Ukraine war and Russia, and maybe Russia even taking it further than, where it is now, maybe going into getting more land, like maybe going into, Poland and other just it was just a really good video. So it's kind of scary, though. It is really scary to know that, we are in these rough times right now. It's super just scary. And I hope his prediction is wrong, but he has been right the last 2 times. And, maybe something, there's so much going on, like the digital ID. Maybe, they're talking about Trump doing something with coins, like the stable coins. I did a video on stable coins, and maybe trying to get the U.S. debt paid by stable coins. And I have a video about that, on how he's going to do that. But Russia called him out on that, and other countries called him out, saying that that's kind of cheating, doing it that way. So I don't know what's going to happen. It's extremely interesting. We are in a lot of debt, and it's really scary. If you look at history, there has always been rough times, so it's realistic. Yes, and that's what drew me to that video. Fourth turning. Okay, so the fourth turning. So this is the fourth turning you're saying. So I think 2008 was another one, right? If Wolf and Snort can tell me, or if anybody can. So I know it was the 1920s, right? Was the first, I think. I know 2008 was one of them. And then I'm not sure what the others, was it 2000 or something like that? Yes, Russia and China have been accumulating gold. And that's the other thing. That's where I was going to take that video next, was because of what's happening, the fourth 20-year periods. Okay, so he says, Fred Harris says it's an 18-year housing cycle. That's what that video was about, was the 18-year housing cycle, and how it had to do with the markets and the governments and how they're pushing or pulling which way it's going to go. But it's just, who knows what's going to happen. I'm so, every day I just turn on the news and I'm such a geek. Just a freaking geek. I can't stand it. I just read and just all, that's what I pretty much, it's all related. Yes, Wolf and Snore, it's all related. Yes. And, I get another thing is my husband is a genius. He is extremely smart. He's an engineer by trade. When he was in the field, he's now retired, but he's extremely smart. He does trade. He's not a day trader, but he does do a lot in the market. So I do have a good coach. When I'm doing getting some of my information and putting it together, he does, help me a lot with that. So that's a big help. But yes, it is all related. All of it's related. And that's what scares me. It's not. And the other thing that Fred mentioned in that video was that it was a correlation, or he used another word, of all these events happening at once that's going to be the detriment of the outcome. That's, it's not just one thing. He mentioned, the immigration. He mentioned the wars. He mentioned, gold inflation. I mean, real thoughts. I do. Definitely good team. I am very grateful and really happy for my team, and I get I get a lot of help from my husband. Is really good at reading patterns and cycles and all that stuff. So that's how they'll pay off the debt, is devaluation. Yes, and that was kind of what Fred was kind of like gearing towards. If you had watched the whole video, it was a really good video, actually. He said there's no doubt it's going to end up in a really bad situation. It's not just going to be. So he said that back in the 2008 crash, it was the banks that needed the bailout, right? It was all the banks. And the government printed the money to bail the banks out. But now it's a different situation. Now it's actually the governments themselves that are in, trouble. And no one's going to be able to bail out the government because there's not enough. There isn't enough. There's just not enough money to bail them out. So inflating the debt away is kind of like cheating. And that's what he said in that video. He said that Trump's agenda is like cheating. So I think it's already a bad situation for most. Yeah, it is. I'm feeling it. I think I told you guys this before that I have a good job, and if things weren't so crazy and unaffordable here in California, I'd probably be doing okay. But it's not. It's just really, really bad. The government cheating. More files we can't find. Oh my God, David. That's another thing. I think so. People don't trust the government. People don't trust anybody. I mean, I have a tough time trusting people also. Even in, you got to be careful on some of these chats too. That you just. on my Sunday lives, I have some crazies in there. Like, I literally have some crazy people on my Sunday live chat. So it's very scary times we're living in right now. It's unfortunate because I remember a day where I was happy like every day, and I'm normally a happy person. But the stress of everything, the stress of everyday life is just, it's hard. It's hard to wake up to go to work, right? Because I know that half my money is going, I half my money, half my paycheck, I don't get. So that really kills me. And did you see Newsom's wife did Harvey Weinstein in 2007 to get Gavin back for... Oh my God. I don't know if I want to talk about that. It was in the news again. Oh, geez. Yeah, well, he's another one that, just a bad dude. We just have a bunch of bad people in the government, and I don't know how it got this bad. Like, so I didn't really start following politics at all until Obama. I was in my 30s. I think I was 35, 36 years old. Never voted, never registered, never cared. But at that age, something happened to me, and I started to hear this speaker on the news. And he was running for president, and he was amazing to me. He said everything I wanted to hear. And life wasn't really that bad back then. You can't get in unless you're bad. I believe that. I think that's the way it is now. That's definitely the way it is now. But I did not vote. I wasn't registered. So I registered as a Democrat. And I went and I was first in line to vote for Obama because I wanted change. I could not stand, after, 9/11, it was just not good. So I started, slowly getting into politics at that time in my mid-30s. And so I voted for Obama. And, I thought his first term was okay. I still wasn't smart enough to know, I really wasn't, not like I am now. Like I examine every little thing, every little thing. And I learned that from my husband. I examined every little thing. So, but I didn't back then. And so when he won the second time, it was bad. It was really bad. I did not vote for him the second. I voted for Trump the second time. So, yeah. So, but that was the very first time I ever registered to vote, and I, changed my party when I voted for Trump and became a Republican and stayed that way. And, I thought he did a great job. In his first term, I thought he did well. I know we had the pandemic going on at that time, which was really rough. And, it wasn't his fault. And I know there was a lot of stimulus that, went out, and now we're all suffering from that. At the time, maybe it sounded good, but we're paying for it now. And that also is another part of that video that I did yesterday. It's just, I'm thinking to myself, I don't even know if it's worth voting anymore. Like, why would we vote anymore? Because of the corruption that's going on right now. All part of the plan. Romney was second time. Oh, whoever they are. I think they have something on most of them. Whoever they. Oh, okay. I'm catching up in the chat. Sorry, guys. Now I feel like, you know what? I don't want to vote. I don't want to. And Mondami won in New York City. Did you guys see that? He won yesterday. So there goes, half of New York City is fleeing right now as we speak. They're running for their lives. They're leaving. And Well, I still want my 5K. Yeah, you'll never see that. It's gone. There is no money. There's no Fort Knox. There's weird. I'm really scared. I'm really, really, really nervous. Even like I was talking the last week, my live on Thursday, we were talking about coins and, gold and silver. And some of these coin shops are completely they're closed down. They're like not even open anymore. And they had been open for 50 years and they're not even open anymore. They're gone. So it's, I can't, just things are happening so fast and just things are moving too fast. Things are just moving way too fast. And, it's just scary. I don't know. It's just really scary. And it bothers me to wake up every day at 3:30 in the morning to go to work, to a very stressful job of, it's a very, I'm not going to, I said this last week, I'm not going to complain about it because I'm fortunate I have this job. And it's a very interesting, aerospace is one of the most fascinating fields to be in, to be honest. But, bulldogs, you have to change your citizenship to get that to one of the allied countries. Oh my God, you nailed it. Yeah, it is. It's really rough. I wanted to retire. I wanted to retire at 55. I'll be 60 in a couple years, and I'm gonna be working till I have no idea now. So. But it kills me to wake up at 3:30 every morning, go to work. But luckily I have a job that I really like. It's very interesting. My days do go by very fast because I do tons of calculating and formulating and coding and just all kinds of, plans and just, it's a very interesting job and I'm glad I have it. But I don't get to see what do you do for work, Desert. So I can tell you what I do. I just can't tell. So I work in aerospace, but a lot of what I do is classified. So I can't really say what I actually do because it's classified. But I do work for an aerospace company. But before that, I was a chemist. I worked in the biomedical field and I worked at a really good company and I did all the pandemic testing devices and all flu and strep. So I was the chemist that made the chemistry solution that went on the testing strips that go out to all the doctors and all the hospitals and CVS and Walgreens and all that stuff. So, and I loved that job. It was a great job. I was there for 10 years and it was awesome. It was really, 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 really good. It's kind of a classified thing that I do. But before that, I was at a company for 10 years. It was great. I did chemistry. I actually started off as a chemistry technician. I worked my way up in the company and became the manager of the chemistry lab. So I developed really quickly in that company. And within 5 years, I was the manager of the quality control chemistry lab. So, and that was another job I loved. I absolutely loved chemistry. It was just a great field to be in. And at the time of the pandemic, I was making triple money because they were paying hazard pay. They were paying for all your travel. They were paying for all your lunch. I mean, it was just those couple of years that I did that for, I made such good money with this company. And it was based out of San Diego, and I lived close to that job. And so it was a really great job, and I did love it. And, I got promoted to the manager of the department, which was really good, but it took me off the bench. So I wasn't doing chemistry anymore. I was managing the team. So I have a science background. Your jobs sound awesome. Oh, Jesse, do you have a science background? Nice. So what do you do for work? Do you do that? What do you do for work? I'm curious. Yeah, it was extremely interesting. But when I became manager, I was off the bench and I wasn't formulating anymore. I wasn't working with, we worked with viruses and, we geared up. We were in, we were working at the hoods and, controlled rooms. And it was awesome. It was just awesome. I loved it. And then when I got promoted to manager, I got taken off the floor, and then I was managing people, which was fine too. Every now and then I would get to go back on the benches and help out if we were overwhelmed and we were short staffed. I would go back on the bench and help, formulate things, and it was great. But I just once that happened, I became a manager. I just started growing and getting more involved with R&D, and then I got a lot of experience like developing new methods and writing work instructions and SOPs, and just because I knew so much about the chemistry that was involved, and I did a lot of data analysis on the testing, so I knew how everything, worked, and I knew, the testing results and how everything functioned, and what, where to adjust different medias and different things. Chronic health issues have prevented me from getting into the work I wanted, but I have a biology degree with an ecological, I can't say that name. Why? Ecological focus. Okay. Very, very good. Yeah, that. Most of the people I worked with had biology degrees. Most of them were microbiology degrees because a lot of the stuff we did was microbiology. So, I did a lot of ELISA testing and HPLC testing, and just, it was great. So then I started getting involved in the R&D team and doing investigations, and it was a really great job. But then it got bought out. The company got bought out 3 years ago, and it completely changed, and I was miserable. It was just, there were a new regime came in, and this was the bad thing about when this happens. And if you look at my very first video that I ever did on YouTube, I talk about it, and you'll know it's my first my first video, because it was really mostly scripted, and I threw in a few things here and there. But when that happened, it just ruined the whole. Half the company left, first of all, and then half the company got laid off. So this new regime came in, ruined the place. I was miserable. They put a lot more duties on me because we lost so many people. I was working nonstop, just like I am now, but it's much better now. So I decided, you know what, I'm going to try to look for something else. I can't, as much as, I really liked what I was doing, I was like, I'm not going to deal with these people. They're horrible. They're very abusive people. I never had to deal with working with aggressive people like that. They were very aggressive. That's a shame. It was a shame, because I had never dealt, in all the years I have been working, I had never dealt with a group of people that were aggressive like this. And it was really disturbing, and everybody, the culture of that company changed overnight. We were like a family. We used to have, everybody celebrated birthdays, and we would have birthday lunches, and nobody spoke to each other anymore. It completely turned the culture of that company around, and it was awful. It was awful. And at the time, my husband actually was an engineer there, and he was one of the best engineers they ever had, and he received many awards and he was an amazing engineer, and that's kind of how I got that job. But he was miserable. It was just really, really, really bad. It was a bad thing. So I started looking for work, and after 2 years of looking for work, I finally found this job in aerospace, and it is amazing. And a lot of my skills that I had at my other job transferred to this position, which I was fortunate to have that happen. Sometimes when you change jobs, some of your skills don't, you can't transfer them over to the new job. But I had been in so many different departments in the other job. I was in quality, I was in R&D, I was a technician, I was, I handled the logistics part of, I was involved in so much in metrics, and, I did a lot for that company. I would do all the metrics for, the run times, and, because of being a manager, I did payroll and all that stuff. So it took me 2 years of interviewing, and the interviews, guys, you don't want to be interviewing. I went through 2 years of interviews, 5 interviews. You go through 5 people each time you interview. I got several offers, but they were not close to the pay that I was making, and I couldn't take a pay cut. So it took me 2 years to find some company that would pay me what I was making, actually even more. So it worked out well for me. So that's why I say I really don't want to, I can't complain about where I am right now. I just can't. It's a good job. I like it. It's just, it kills me to go to work every day at 3:30. I wake up at 3:30 in the morning. I'm in work by 5 a.m. And I work till, I just made this live at 4:30. And half my paycheck is gone. Half of it's gone. High regulated environment skills probably transferred. Yes, and that was the other thing. Why I dealt with all the auditors. We were heavily audited by the FDA, constantly audited by the FDA. We were funded by the FDA. A lot of the stuff we were doing, especially during the pandemic, we were funded by the FDA. So they were there all the time, and I had to deal with them. And so I did, and I tend to be an overachiever anyway. So I really put a lot into things that I do. It's just I always want to try to prove myself. I don't know. It's just something in me. That I was fortunate enough that the VP of the company saw that in me, and he actually was the one who kind of like guided me through this whole. He pretty much trained me in everything. So I was very fortunate to get in good with him, develop really good work relationships with everybody. So they were more than happy to, help me and, help me grow in the company. And I grew really fast in 5 years. Like I said, I was manager. I had great relationships. And then that whole thing happened with the being bought out. And now today, their stock of the company. So during the pandemic, the stock of the company was around $350 a stock. It's down to $21 today. Lucky they didn't dangle a carrot and promise you the world. Well, they did that too, but that was before the new regime came in. But anyway, they were good to me. Before the new regime came in, they were good to me. But their stock is $21 today. Today, it tanked so bad that I actually talked to the VP that used to be the guy that I worked with. We texted each other today because we were like, because when the new regime came in, that VP that I was really good, friends with, and we worked as a team running the company, he left when the regime came in. He was like, F this, I'm out. I'm not dealing with this. Because these people were aggressive and just, I had never dealt with people that were yelling and screaming and just, you get more bees with honey. They were really awful people. And so he was ready to, he was going to retire. He was in his late 60s. He was going to work there till probably in his 80s because he loved it so much. He just loved it. And I loved him. He was great. But, he, as soon as that happened, he said, you know what? I'm going to retire. F this. I'm not dealing with these people. This is just terrible. This is just awful. The way they're treating, he was even disgusted. He was like, I can't believe the way they're treating these people who have worked this. Half the company worked there for 30 years. Like, most of the company had worked there 10 years or more. So it was just really bad, but it did take me 2 years of interviewing, and God, that was just, oh my God, the interview process. It just over and over and over again. And like I said, I got several offers, but no one could match what I was making until I found this job. So again, I went through 5 interviews all the way to the CEO for this position that I just got. And I just got it back in January of this year. And that's how I moved closer to my house in the desert. So I'm not in San Diego anymore. I'm further north. So it's, I'm very close to my job. My apartment where I'm filming now is my apartment, and it's 16 miles from where I work, so it's great. Yeah, it was just, it's been a ride. It's been a ride. But I started YouTube because I was hoping you got a lateral move. Yes, it was pretty much a lateral move with some bonuses. So it was a little bit more money because of the bonus program they have. But it's a much better job, and the people are great, and I love going there. So I love to go there. I love to go to work. I'm giving a two-way here. So I like what I'm doing, but I hate going to work and working for nothing because I don't get to keep my paycheck. So, the state of California, guys, they take 14.4% of your paycheck. The state. Glad it worked out. Thank you, Real. Yes, I am too. I am very fortunate. Like I said, I'm really fortunate. But the state of California takes 14.4% of my paycheck. The government takes 38% of my paycheck. Then my health insurance is $500 a month. I get paid twice a month. So $250 and $250, $500 a month comes. I'm telling you, it is out of control. Things are out of control. And that's what that video was about last night when Fred was talking about how they're taxing the workers because the governments are they're just in so much trouble right now. So, and living in the state of California, our gas is still almost $5 a gallon. I pay $4.89. I paid $4.89 today. It cost me $90 hey, Erwin, welcome. Virginia, welcome to the chat. We're discussing finances and money and taxes and the world and what hell it is right now. But Virginia is beautiful. We actually looked. We've been looking. We want to get out of California, but we love our desert home. We do. We love it there so much. And that's the one thing that's stopping us from, because we look at home prices. My husband is constantly looking to get the heck out of here. And if I could find another job, like I have now somewhere else, that would be great. Virginia's gorgeous. I am originally from the East Coast. So, New York, Boston, Jersey. I have family in Maine. I have family in Florida. I have family, and I still have family back home in Sicily. We have to get. I think we're eventually going to be pushed out of California, to be honest. My husband is retired, so he's on a fixed, income. I get a 3% raise every year. What is that going to do? I mean, it's not like we're gonna get anywhere because they're gonna keep hiking everything up. The electric, I just got to notice your electric's gonna go, sky high, and it's just got back from a 10-day vacation in Berkeley Springs. What is that, Wyoming? I can't see. I love it in the woods and mountains. Oh, is it Washington? I can't. I'm blind as a bat. Sorry, guys. And I love the woods and mountains too. Like when I lived in New Hampshire, I lived in New Hampshire for like 7 years. Oh, I really liked New Hampshire. It was gorgeous. And I used to travel through Vermont. I was a snowboarder back in the day. West Virginia. I see. WV. Okay, West Virginia. I've been to Berkeley Springs, Irwin. It's a beautiful place. Jesse. Okay. I heard it was gorgeous there, and we did look. We looked in Virginia, we looked in Georgia, we looked in Tennessee, with North Carolina, South Carolina. It was funny because we were looking. We almost bought in North Carolina, and then the hurricane hit that year. That I think it was last year or the year before, and we were like, raw footage. Hi, welcome. Yes, you caught me. Welcome, honey. How are ya? I'm glad to see you. Yeah, so you're from Virginia too? Jesus. Oh my God. Awesome. Wow, there's a lot of East Coasters. Yeah, so we were looking, we almost bought in North Carolina, and then that hurricane hit. We were like, okay, maybe, we'll look other places. And we were like, nah, we'll just stay where we are in California. But like I said, financially, I think we're going to get pushed out because a 3% raise every year, guys, for me is not going to hold up with the insurance costs. That, like, our car insurance went from, I think my husband said his bill went from $158 a month to $300. So now, like, it is insanely expensive here, and we're eventually probably going to get pushed out, which is so unfortunate. Moved out here in 2013 to take a job at the Board of Veteran Appeals in DC. Just retired in April. Lucky you, Erin. Oh my God. I want to retire so bad. I just want to retire. I just want to be done with it. But, I just want to be done with it. I am, I still want to work though too. Like, cause I still feel young. Like I still feel like if I retire, I'm going to need something to do. I'm not one of those that, wow, that's insane. Yeah, I'm not one of those that can just, I'm going to try to film. Oh, you should. You should. Listen, my team loved your raw footage. My team, I told them, I'm like, she's just hilarious. Like, when we're in the chat with the source, I think I even asked you, are you a professional comedian? Because you are so freaking funny. And my whole team that, helped with your hours, they just thought you were just amazing. So, Irwin, now working a part-time job as executive director of the Air Warrior Courage Foundation. Oh, no way. Okay, so I'm in aerospace. I can't really say what I do because it's classified, but I am in aerospace. That's really cool. Yeah, great sense of humor. Raw footage is just funny, and we have a good time in that chat. And Robert Carter is another one. Like, I need to get him. I don't know if he needs watch hours or whatever, but I would like to help him out a little bit too. But my whole team that worked on your hours, they were just like, wow, this channel is really great. So I'm glad you did well. I'm glad they helped you out, and your analytics were great. I'm really happy about that. Hey, Belt Loop 29 Homestead, what's up? How you doing tonight? Hope all is well. I saw some of the Sorry, wrong channel. Understood. Sorry, wrong channel. Oh, I know you have many. You're on your homestead, but I know you have a ton of them. Understood. 13 years flying on B-52s. Oh, wow. Wow. Wow, that's impressive. Okay, so yes, okay, that's impressive. I know exactly what a B-52 is because of my job. But anyway, we're probably going to get pushed out of California because, like I said, my income is probably not going to be able to keep up with what is going to happen to California. So I was saying, I was here with the wrong channel. I'm back and I was able to hit the like button. I love you, Belt Loop. You are just awesome. Everybody is just, I really, really love my subs. I really do. They're so supportive, everybody. You guys are just so supportive. You comment on my videos and real thoughts. You have you're super smart and I just love, we should have a podcast. Like, I think a podcast would be like really good. And just, LOL, I thought you logged into the wrong channel. Belt Loop, David. He was here last time, I think. So anyway, I really do think that, eventually we're going to be pushed out. The cost of food here is just insane. The eggs are $12.99. A gallon of milk is like $5. I told you today I paid $4.89 for gas, so it cost me $90 to fill my tank. And thank God that lasts me through the week, even traveling back and forth the 175 miles every weekend to go to the desert on Fridays and Sundays. It does last, but a 3% raise every year is not going to help me out. And with everything increasing in California, it's going to be pretty bad. So, but Belt Loop, I wanted to tell you, I saw some of your videos from the fair, and I was like, I wish I lived near you guys. I want to meet your wife. She seems really cool. You have a great group. I actually I became a member of Devil Dog, and I'm looking forward to really getting into that channel. Yes, real. It would be really good. I wish I had I don't have the program to have an app, a guest on. And I think I was asking Belt Loop the last time what they were using, or it might have been Devil Dog that I was asking. I can't remember who it was, but there's a program that I want to get so that I can have guests up. But I actually would love to get into podcasting because I love conversation. Obviously, you can tell I haven't shut up once. I love to get into world events, and I love to hear what other people have to say and their opinions, and even debating. Charlie Kirk was a great debater. If anything at all, he was a great debater. I didn't agree with everything he had to say, but even at that, he was just he was a good debater, and I would love to get into that. So I have someone, let's see. Oh, an old friend of mine is at a game in San Diego, at a hockey game. It's Gary, my old person I used to work with. So I would love to do a podcast thing, I think it would be really interesting, and real thoughts. You have a great perspective, and I think a lot of what we talk about back and forth, it just vibes. I don't know, and I think we would have good debates if we disagree on things. My husband was saying that. He's like, man, you guys would be a really good podcast show to watch. So I thought that was funny the last time he said that, because he was on the chat and he was, listening to us, and he's like, man, that would be I really enjoy your channel, Desert. Logic and laughter, curiosity and cuteness. Thank you. Thank you so much. Little dogs demanding attention. I think we would have fun. Yeah. So again, Belloop, first of all, your dogs are just the cutest. I think I saw 3 of them. Is it 3 that you have? And are they related? Because they all look identical. Jesse Journals and a box. Yes, a podcast with you and Real Thoughts Project would be great. At Desert, I have a space tomorrow if you have someone that wants to exchange hours. Okay, guys. So, does anybody need watch hours? Does anybody need hours for your channel? I have a team that I've developed, and Bulldogs is the manager, pretty much, and he is very, very good. I have three Boston Terriers. I got them all from Devil Dog. 2 litters of, oh, no kidding. Oh my God, they're so cute. They are just adorable. I just love them. I want them. They're so cute. I'm an animal lover anyway. I love animals. It doesn't matter what it is, except snakes. I don't like snakes. But your dogs are so cute. They're just adorable. And yeah, so if anybody is interested in getting some hours for your channel, I have a good team that can help you out with that. And if you want to, just let me know in the chat. I was able to help out actually a lot of people with that, and they reciprocated. So it was really good to, be able to help out people, especially when you have, more than just one person, helping. So the Frenchie aspect kind of gives that away. I want to do basically watch Nina's playlist and we'll watch yours. Okay, there you go. Yeah, basically that's what it is. And I've traded with most of you guys on here. Actually, I've traded with. So, but if you need hours, just let me know and we will hook you up. And yeah, I'm totally down with that. I need watch hours too, so I'm all about that. And what I like about that actually is you really get to see the channel. Like you really, really, if you're truly a watcher, if you're truly a watcher of the channel, you really get to see that channel, and you're gonna. What an awesome idea to develop a team to support. Yes, it was. It was a good. It was a good. I'm fortunate. I have, a good sub base. I'll call it a community. To be honest, I really do. I have a lot of people that are really good members, subs, and they would do, they're really supportive. They're great people, and half of them are you guys. But it really, they'll do a lot for me, and I will do the same, for you guys. So it did help. Like my watch hours went up 30 hours in one day. So can I make a suggestion? Yes. So somebody did make a suggestion to me about the watch hours. Yes. So I don't know if you know who DTR is. I think you probably do. They gave a suggestion about putting everything, all your videos in one list. Yeah, there you go. That's exactly what they did. They suggested today in a comment to me to get all the videos in one, instead of jumping from playlist to playlist to because that takes a lot of time, right? It takes a lot of time to do that. And yes, create one playlist, get all your videos in there. Actually, I'm thinking about doing 2. So one for all my shorts and then one for all my videos. So Raw did. Okay. Yeah. Well, she's smart. So it is really easy to do as well. Yes. Yeah. So I'm going to be working on that. I'm separating that. I'm still going to keep my playlists the way they are, but I'm going to make a separate one. Two separates. One for my shorts because I have a lot. Make a complete list of everything. Support list. Yeah, raw footage. I wish I thought of that earlier because it would have made it much easier for people to do my watch list and trade hours, and it takes about 5 minutes if you have a lot of videos. Yeah, I do. I have almost 400 videos, and then I have so many shorts. I mean, I don't even know how many shorts I have. You don't have to eliminate your shorts. Right. I was going to keep, what I was going to do is I was going to put my, LOL, I'm just a smarty pants. You are smart. We like every video, so it sticks with YouTube. That's the other, hi, Bells. Hi, Bells. How are you, honey? Thank you for joining. I hope you are well. We're talking about playlists and trading playlists and hours and things like that. And so I have, a lot of long content too. That's the other thing. And somebody mentioned it. I think it was David. Was it David who said it? So the key when you're trading playlists like that is to actually watch the video, first of all, and then comment and like. You have to hit that like, because what the algorithm looks at is the interaction. When you're just running a playlist, that, yes, it helps with hours, but when that interaction happens, hi, Poetic. How are you, love? Thank you for joining. I'm so happy to see everybody here. I really am. I am super happy. I watch your stuff anyway, but I haven't seen all of the old stuff. I will have to go back and check them out. Oh, real thoughts. When you see my old stuff, you're going to be like, oh, Jesus. I was so new and so scared to death. Like, my first few videos, my first few AI videos were all, that is the thing I am struggling with. Bells, if you need hours, let me know. Drop it in the, just say, I will help you. If you want them, let me know. Just tell me right now, and I will help you with your hours. My first 5 videos were all scripted. Most of it was scripted, and a lot of it was a lot of editing, and but I was scared to death. I had never done anything like it before. So you do? Okay, so Bulldogs, if you're still here, I believe you could just click on her. Let me get her. Hold on one second. Let me get her. Is she? Yeah, you're moderator. I think I gave you a moderator. She should be moderating. How come she doesn't have a, hold on. Yeah, she's moderating. Okay, so just grab her, please. You just select them. Okay, yeah. Okay, so, Bulldogs, if you're still there, please get bells and stars. So you can do 50 at a time. Okay. David. Yes, yeah. So David is really great. He's another sub of mine, and he is a very good supporter. I have a few that are really good. Thank you, Bulldogs. And I have a lot of people, and I also enjoy. I'm one of them watching. And like I was talking about the interaction you have to have, because YouTube looks at that. They look at if you're going to like the video, if you comment on the video. Just thanks, Desert, for you and your crew watching my playlist. You're welcome, Poetic. Anything for you. I actually sent you a comment saying I'm starting to put music in my videos. I did a couple of shorts with some music, and so far so good. I haven't gotten anything I haven't gotten anything, back from that. So I was really happy. But I did apply for the copyright license through the state, or the commissioner or whatever. So we'll see what happens. But I'm glad that they were able to help you out with your hours. So I do have a good community. I'm calling it a community. They are great people. And again, half of them are you guys, but they are really faithful to me, and I love them, and I'm really close to them. But it is all about the interaction. The algorithm looks at not just running the playlist, but they're looking for the interaction. They're looking for, was it expensive? Yes. It's $325 for 10 either songs or videos or whatever. So every time you do, you get 10, and then you pay another $325 for another 10, or you can pay $1,000 for 50. So it was pricey. It was pricey. I'm not gonna lie. In that video, I leave that the lawyer that's in that video, she has all the information on how to do it, how to apply for it. So, but it was, do you mind if I drop a link to a video about creating a master? Go right ahead. Drop a link. Yes, please. Yes, that would be great. I don't mind at all. I don't mind anybody dropping links here. So it's all about connections and, building your channel. But it's definitely not just running the playlist. Please comment, anybody can just run a playlist and not pay attention. And then you don't know anything about that channel. And then why would you subscribe if you don't know anything about the channel? Local reviewer, hello. Hi, welcome. I'm glad you're here. I hope you're having a good night. We're all talking about YouTube and play hours and watch hours and all that kind of stuff, and video making and music. And, I just started adding some music to my videos, and I love it. I just love it. Sandra, I am just having so much fun with it. I just, I don't know. I just love doing it. I love creating. It's a lot of fun. It does take a little bit of time, but because I'm new to it, like I'm new to all these, Suno and all these other programs. So, but the program I really want to learn about is what I use to have guests on my channel. I don't know. Some say StreamYard, some say, I don't know which one is the best one to use. And when I was watching, I think was it you, Belt Loop, the other night with Devil Dog, and you had Des on. I think it was you. I'm not sure which one to go with for that, because I do local reviewer watch hours. Are you looking for watch hours? If you're looking for watch hours, just let me know. I just left work, so I'm driving. Be safe listening. I got you. Okay. There are several streaming services. I was just yelling at a driver going by me, and it got on the chat. Oops. I didn't hear anything, so you're good. Okay, Desert, let's line up next week. Who wants to view your playlists? Okay, so if you want to trade, I'm willing to trade with anybody. So we got Bells. So Bells will be first on the list, and we'll trade with Bells. And Bells, you have my channel. You can start. I feel bad because you're going to have to go from playlist to playlist to playlist. But if Belt Loot drops that link in the chat, maybe we can figure out what he had in mind. Local, are you getting better loading longer videos? Okay, yeah. See, that's the other thing. A lot of my content is long. It's long content. So, and when you sign up to someone's, to trade playlists, It's important to watch the video, and it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. You should be like, I had a list. So when I started doing this is the list. So if I was to trade with someone, the questions I would ask, right, to make sure you watched my videos, were how many videos were in this particular playlist? That would be one of my questions. Which video did you like best, or which playlist did you like best and why? Or which playlist did you not like and why? Do you have any suggestions for me? Which short was your favorite? How many shorts did you watch? Would you recommend my channel to others? Do you share their content on other platforms? So these are some of the things that are involved when you're sharing playlists. You shouldn't just be running it. That's not that. I get it. I get that. But the algorithm is picking up the communication that you guys are. So when you're running a playlist, you're hitting the like, you're commenting, and that's what the algorithm looks for when you're watching the videos. At Poetic Tears, it is a lot of work. You are so right. It takes a long time. Sometimes I'm up till midnight, and so is my team. And through the night, they're just great questions. Thank you. Yeah. So I mean, that's how you know people are watching your channel. And you know what? They may not like it. They may say, you know what? I watched your stuff, and thanks for the hours, and I'm out. But these are some of the questions that that you may want to ask. Hey, how many videos were on this playlist? And that's how you know if they watched it or not. And if the first thing you'll know is if they comment, right? If they leave a like and a comment. I was saying watching longs are easier than shorts because we like every video and usually have conversation with the group on that channel. So a long is a way easier. That's a good way to look at it, actually. It is hard work. YouTube ain't easy. It's not. And I am trying my hardest right now. Like, I'm putting so much effort into it because I really, 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 I understand that, David. Yes, I really do want to, I want this as a job, to be honest. I don't want to work for Google, but I would love to do this. Like, I'm a chatter. I like conversation. Double Roses, Twinsland. Hello, new here from Raw Footage. Oh, great. Welcome. Welcome, Double Roses. Glad to have you. Triplet. Welcome. I'm glad to have you in the chat. And you'll get to meet really good people here. And if you're a friend of Footage, I'm a friend of yours. I love her. She's great. Everybody is really great. So I watched one YouTuber playlist trying to help them get to the monetization stage. I'm talking over 10 playlists, over 10-hour playlists, and they never return the favor. And that poetic is what I am talking about, because that happened to me twice. I traded playlists twice and I got nothing. So that's why I was like, okay, these are the questions I want to know. And you don't even have to ask these, because they'll be commenting on your video, and they'll be hitting that like button. And that's what you need. That is exactly what that algorithm wants to see. It's the communication. So it's, really just, you've got to, not just run the playlist, but that's rude. We love you too, Raw. Great connection, the Double Roses. David, that's fine when you're first starting out. It's impossible once the channel starts getting larger. And see, that's the other thing. So once the channel gets larger, and once you have your subs and your hours, and it's yes, communication is the key, but not a viewer communication with you and your contact. communication is the key, but not a viewer communicates with you and your contact, right? I don't even ask anybody to play my playlist. I watch others or just have them play just to help them. I don't expect anything back. That's that. I mean, that's great. That's awesome. I mean, that's what I do. I mean, I go on Poetic. I go on Bell. I go on all your channels. I love, and that's why I subbed, is because I actually like your content. So, but I think what's happening in some of these like communities, and people are, saying, oh yeah, we'll trade playlists. Poetic just said exactly what happens. Sometimes, it just, they'll say, okay, we'll trade playlists, but the reciprocation doesn't happen back. Like, you put all these hours into watching, just like Poetic said, and you don't get anything back. And so it sucks. It just sucks. So you're in mine all the time. Yes. I actually love, and I was actually talking to my team about your channel, Local, was another one that I would love to trade with, because you have a really good, actually going to give you a moderator. I'll add you as a moderator. Yeah, so I just, that's how you find these awesome channels. You get to watch, and then some of them you don't like, and you don't go back, and it's just, it is what it is. So, it's just, that's how I was able to find Real Thoughts. But I like to help other small channels when I can. Yes, and that's the thing. I think that's where we're all at right now. Most of us, not Belt Loop. He's good, but a lot of us are still like. I think Poetic, you're up there. You're at 600 maybe. You're doing well. Tracy's is doing awesome. She's got over 1,000. We helped her out last week. We got her 65 hours, I think it was. Raw footage, we got you some good hours. Let's do it. Okay, because I really like your channel. And okay, so we have Bells, Bulldogs, and David, if you're still on. I think you guys are. So Bells, and then we have Local Reviewer. We'll start. I'm going to write this down. Bells, Local. Okay, reviewer. Yeah, so we're all trying to get to that point, right, where we can get monetized, and it's easy to find them when you drop into a lot of small channel live streams. Yes, lots of people in there are content creators, not the large channels, and that's for sure. That you said it, Bello. Why would they be? Why do they have to be? They're not going to waste their time. They're making. They've got it. They don't need to do this. But I do have a full-time job besides YouTube, and me too. And that's why this is so hard, and that's why I have a few other people that I've asked in my community to check out the channel. If they like it, they'll sub you guys, and they'll watch your videos. If they don't like it, you won't get a sub, but you'll get the watch, and you'll get the communication from them. They will do that. But they will, and that's how we grow. That's how it all grows. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. And I like to help out people, and I like to find new channels. I love it. I just love, finding new channels, and just, there's billions of channels out there on YouTube. And, watching playlists is definitely a good way to get hours, but definitely communication. And then you really get to see, the videos, and if you're gonna like the channel, and if you're gonna sub, so I think it's really good to trade playlists. And I will definitely trade playlists with Bells and Local, Poetic, you and I did, and wow, 716. You're at 716. Poetic Tears, I added a few subs. You're at 721. Oh, damn. See, Belt Loop, I mean, we have all the support, you guys. It's really good. It's really, really good. On my earning tab. On my earning tab. I think most people do. Some focus solely on their own success. Those tend to take longer and or struggle more. Oh yeah, just want to mention, Local also has a GoFundMe for his dream food truck. Oh, I thought about doing that at some point. I love cooking, and I'm Italian, and I had a lot of hopes and dreams back in the day. So none of them panned out, but one of them did when I owned my spa. But other than that, it's all gone downhill. But you're all rocking it. Yes, and Jesse's, I'll get you a moderator too, because I love you. You're good. You're a good channel. Yeah, and so that's how I'm able to find these great channels, and I love all these channels. It's just really it's fun to watch. And like I said, I traded with someone the other day I was on Tuber Chat yesterday, and I traded with someone there. And I ended up, having my team help, and I put in the effort. I was watching and liking, and I had, others helping, and I didn't get anything back from this person. So not 1 hour, not one like, not one anything. So it was disappointing because I spent a lot of time. David, the difference is that if you watch 10 hours of desert, we give 20 plus hours in return because we are watching as a team. And he just gave it away. Yeah. So I have a team of people that will triple your hours, basically, if you want to trade with me for watch hours. I have a very good team of people that are willing to watch your videos, comment on them, like them, and you may get a sub out of it. It just may happen, like raw footage. All my people, I don't know if you got subs out of. I think David subbed to you, maybe. I don't know if Bulldogs did. There's a few, so I think you might have gotten them as subs because they just loved your channel. So that's the other thing. You also get subs from them. If you're really, 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 you're welcome. You should have had it from the beginning. I wasn't thinking. There he is. That's who I was talking about, Robert. Hey, Robert, what's happening? How you doing tonight? So I was just talking about, I was just telling my team tonight before I came live that Robert Carter, Raw Footage, Poetic, Real Thoughts, Bell Loop, like I was talking about all these people, Bell Loop, that are just the best to, when we're in the source and we're chatting, I just have such a good time with you guys. Like, it's just hilarious. It's just it's just so funny. The chats that go on, and just, we have such a good time. But Robert was another one that I wouldn't mind trading playlists with because he has a good channel. I actually watch, his channel, and I comment, and Belt Loop has many channels. I want to actually, I think I'm members of two. I became members of two of your channels, and then I became a member of Devil Dog because I love his channel. He's great too. But you get to find these new channels. Because there's billions of channels out there, and a lot of them, a lot of the big channels with millions of followers and viewers, I don't like them. I just don't like them. They get so big that something changes in them. They start out, really, Raw Footage, he just reached 1K. Nice. Nice, nice. Yes. So a lot of these big channels, they just start off as like, they start off great, and then something happens to them and they just end up being awful. So I tend to go to channels that are, with a few thousand subscribers, and I just am more interested in things like that. So but Robert, if you're interested, in trading playlists, because I do like your channel, I would definitely be interested in that. That would be cool. I just lost my chat. Hold on one second, guys. My thing is going to go off. Okay. You're welcome. Of course. Anything for you. So again, that's how I found all these great channels, and I love watching them. And like I said, some of the bigger channels, I just don't find any interest in them. And they have millions of followers, and I don't understand how they get them. I just don't. I do not understand how they get these followers. Some of them are just, some of the things they do on their channels, and I don't get it. I just don't get it. So, I don't know. It just surprises me that they get that many. I don't know how they get there, but they do. They've probably been on for, I don't know, years and years and years, because it's taking a long ass time to grow my channel. It's just taking a long time. I've been doing this since April, and I have a lot of videos out there, a lot of shorts. I put a lot of time into it. And to be honest, I probably work more for Google and YouTube than I do for my own job. So it's just double roses. I thought I gave you, I think I gave you a moderator. Yeah, you should be moderator now. Every time I click off that, it clicks off the chat. Okay, there we go. So I mean, it's just it's tough. It's a lot of work, but I do like doing it. I love doing this stuff. I really do, and that's why I was like, man, I would love to have a podcast. Like, I would really love to have a good podcast, like with someone that you could have a good discussion with, and even like debate different, if you have different views on things, talk about it and debate it. And I think it would be just really, really good. And it was funny because it was my husband that said, you would be a great podcaster with with Real Thoughts. He's like, you guys would just be, he's like, I would watch it. And so I was laughing so hard because, he was like, you guys are just, you have a good perspective. You have, good communication. You both are you can speak very well. And, Real Thoughts is super smart. And you're welcome. You're welcome, hon. So I just thought, man, that would be probably my next goal, is to, David, Bells and Stars, I have you down for hours. Is there anyone else that would like hours? So I just I'm gonna start with Bells and Stars. Let's see, Bells and Stars, and then we have local reviewer David and Bulldogs. That's our next. So we'll start with that one, and then right after this live, I'll start. I see your channel being a platform like Charlie Kirk did, freedom of speech and debates. And I was so torn up about Charlie because I followed him. I followed his podcast, and I loved, because I work all the time too. Real Thoughts. I took my other channel close to a couple years to get monetized. It takes a long time. It does. It takes a long time. And you have both your channels are great. But back to Charlie Kirk is, I loved his debating. I didn't agree with everything he said, and I'm not really, I mean, I believe in God, but I'm not a practicing, I'm not a religious. He was very religious. He brought that to his debates, and I watched him constantly. So I was a huge fan, and I was torn up. I cried and cried and I cried for weeks. Like I still am not, I'm not over what I saw. Like I saw it happen because I was watching it, and I still have that vision of what happened. And so I tried to do a video of it. Okay, so I saw some whom got monetized within 3 months. Yeah, that's the other thing. People can blow up like that. Like they can just blow up. And that's the other thing. I want to know how. How does that happen? Going live every day. It's hard when you work a full-time job. It's hard. But I did try to do a video of Charlie, and it turned out to be a disaster. I had 300 takes of it. It's edited up the ass. Like every scene I did was crying and I couldn't get the words out. But there was 2 speeches that I had to play in that video. And one of them was Tucker Carlson, and the other one was the guy that was with Charlie that took him into the SUV and brought him to the hospital. He was a mentor of Charlie. And so in that video, it's terrible, guys. If you go to that video, it's it's just a really bad video. But go to those speeches, because Tucker Carlson nailed every word. Like, just, if anything, that speech in that video that I have is just, I have chills right now. Just the way he talked in that speech, it just was crazy. So, you could tell I was crying in the video. It was edited to it's bad, but I still put it up. I was like, I'm just going to put it up. Because I wanted that, I wanted that out. And I did a bunch of shorts on that. And guess what? Those shorts got over 1,000 views. All my shorts from that video, from that one video I did on Charlie. The video did terrible. The shorts, every short I put out got over 1,000 views. And I put them on X, and they got over thousands of views on X. And Poetic, yours are going like crazy. Like, I'm sharing your stuff on X, on my X account. And they're just, I don't know if you're getting more subs from that or what, but I actually do share some of videos on my X account because they're so good. And my X account is growing like crazy because I post on my X account also. So amazing desert. Yeah. It's it's a huge platform. X is a huge platform, and you have a little bit more freedom of, what you can say. And I'm also on Rumble. So I also have Rumble, I have X and YouTube. So I got to get X. So I would tell you my tag name, but I created it way back when I was a Trump supporter. Well, I still am, but and I was super young and a little bit cuter than I am now. So, but I'll email you my handle at X, so you can look at your stuff, because it's pretty funny. Is your name the same? No. Okay. So I'll tell you what the name is, but I won't tell you how I spell it, because then you'll be able to. So at the time I was super cocky and just, young and whatever. So my handle is at Hottie for Trump. So that's my handle. It will change though, because that's not what I want to be anymore. So, yeah. So anyway, that is my handle on X, and that one video of Charlie Kirk did really bad, but all my shorts were like in the thousands. And then, the source. No way. Hi, welcome. So happy you are here. You're here with all your fans. You are here with all your fans. Yeah, so nothing wrong with that, poetic. It's not the name I want to use now. Like I said, I was young. I was a little cocky back then, so I was like, I'm going to be at Huddy for Trump. That's what I want my name to be. So, I was promoting Trump back then and all that stuff when he was running in 2016. So that's my handle on X, but I'm doing really well on X. Like, a lot of my videos are over 1,000 views on X, and a lot of my shorts are doing really well. So even though that Charlie Kirk video was horrible and horrific, those speeches that I played in that video, the Tucker Carlson one, and then the other one of the mentor, Charlie's mentor, I made shorts out of that, and those shorts they're almost 2,000 views on those shorts. So sometimes the video doesn't do the greatest, but the shorts end up coming out and doing well. And I think some of the growth in my channel may have come from X. And again, I'm also on Rumble too. So Rumble is a great platform. A lot of YouTubers are on Rumble. I see a lot of the same people on Rumble. The great thing about Rumble is you do get monetized instantly. It's not a lot of money. There is still a path. So you get monetized, a very small monetization when you first start. Once you hit 100 subscribers, then you get into a different type of monetization. They give it, every time you get to a higher number of subs, you get more money. So I am making a tiny bit on Rumble. I work so hard on YouTube because this is really where I want to be. I probably have 500 videos on my YouTube channel. I probably have 300 on my Rumble account. So, and then I have, maybe 70 shorts on my Rumble account, but my X account is, it's huge. I have a lot. YouTube is very small monetarily. I know. That's what's killing me. And that's what I was like, I think I asked the source this. I think we talked about this actually on my interview when I was on the source. I was like, what I hear that you don't really make, I guess if you get ad revenue, I believe, I think the ad revenue is where you do make the money on YouTube. So that's where it all comes in. So it's just a lot of work, I do 3 lives a week. So I do a Thursday night, I do a Saturday, a Sunday. Sometimes I'll do a Friday night because the Friday nights lives in the desert are beautiful. And then I do a couple of recorded videos a week. So like I said, I think I work more for you. I think I work more for Google and YouTube than I do for my regular job, because I'm just constantly researching and recording. And again, that video I put out yesterday, I can't even believe I got like 20 comments on that video, and just the interaction from that video that I put out, I was just, I think I had more comments than views on that video. So I was really happy about it. I was like, yes, it's finally happening, So, and the source, he did say that. He's like, it will happen. It's going to happen. You got to give it time. And he's right. It's just a lot of work. He built up an amazing community, and we all know that because we're all on, we're all on his lives all the time. So, and they're super fun. And his interaction is great. He's fun. He's high energy. He enjoys talking to people, which is, I think, a huge huge for YouTube. You've got to, really, really like that. Yeah, membership is good. Upside potentials. Yes, right. So that's the other thing, right? So I do pay for some, members. Like I said, I pay I have maybe 5 or 6 or 7 that I pay memberships to. So that does help. And then ads, DoorDash gets good checks. She has a lot of subs though. Yeah. We helped Tracy's out. Tracy's, she has a great channel. Once we traded playlists, I was like, oh my God, I love her channel. She's just a great, she has a really good channel. And then Raw also. And, but the trading of the playlist is a great idea, because you do get to, if you really do what you're going to say, because Source, I got to tell you what happened. I said I would trade, I'm not going to say the person's name, 2 people actually happened with, and it's not anybody in here, so, but I don't even think it was maybe from the Source, it was from Tuber Chat, I think, and I said, let's trade playlists, and so we did, and I religiously watched their playlist, watched their videos. I had a bunch of people that I have on my community. Tracy's Local Learning. Yes, David. Yes, because you're one of the ones that helped me with that. And they never reciprocated. I never got one watch from this person that I traded with, and it happened twice. So that's why I was saying, if you're going to watch a playlist, how many videos on the page, how many videos were on one playlist? Give me that one answer. Which video did you like the best? Which short did you like the best? Would you recommend my channel to anyone else? There is certain things that you should be accountable for when you're trading playlists, because running a playlist anybody can do that. But I think the algorithm wants to see the communication, the likes, the comments, I think selling my own courses and brand deals and product sales will be bigger streams. For sure. Because there's things I still need to learn. I don't know how to have guests up here. I don't know what program to use. I want guests. My goal, I want a podcast. I want to be able to have a conversation and a podcast, and have debates and have just chat and have good conversation. But Source, yes, I think when you said that last week, having courses and getting people started on YouTube, because you obviously know what you're doing. So that's a great idea. And that's another thing though about some of the channels that are really huge, right? So there's this one financial guy that I watch, and I really liked him in the beginning. He's a really good, he was really, really great, and he got huge. He has 300,000 followers, but every one of his videos, I can answer all the questions you're currently having, Desert Livin. Oh, okay. Yeah. Can I post my long form video longest? Can I post my long form video? Longest is 50 minutes. Yes, of course. And post, you guys, drop your links. So there's this one guy that I, fell in love with, financial guy that I watch. He has white hair, I forget I watch him every day. I don't know why I can't think of his name. But he got so big, and now he's just oh my God, I can't, some of the stuff that he actually puts out now contradicts the day before, because he does financial market information, what the stocks are doing, and where you should be, and he has courses that he sells. But I think he's doing a detriment to himself, because the information he puts out is wrong from the next day. He'll come back and be like, oh, I gave you the wrong information, but buy my course. So it's whoa, wait a second. But if you have a good course like Source, I think you know what you're doing. So I'm sure Alex Sorrento makes 75,000 in a weekend pre-selling her classes. What is she? What is it? Is it YouTube classes? Alexa is going to try to reach 1 million in sales now. Oh my God. Oh my God. The market changes daily. Yeah. Who is Alexa? Do I know her source? I don't know if I know who that is. Thank you, everyone. Awesome community community of support. That's local reviewer. Thank you for being here. I appreciate everyone for being here. But I want to know who this Alexa is. I don't think I know who that is. I don't think I'm sub to her. I don't know what she's selling. But anyway, so I think, like I said, this guy that is, she's kind of like Suri. Oh my God, too funny. At the source, I had to say that. That's awesome. That is too friggin' awesome. Of the Desert Living family. Oh, okay. Yeah, so this guy, he comes on daily and he'll do his, whole market research thing. He started throwing politics into it and gave it a comedic type of thing, which is really funny. And I started he would make fun of things that are happening, just he had a funny way of putting different things. And, but he was wrong on a lot of the stuff he was telling you the day before. And then the next day he would be like, I was wrong on this, but buy my courses and you can get this one for $1,000 and this one. So I was just like, oh my God, I can't watch this guy. Still windy in Mass Roses. My course will be unique to the track I am creating. Community is my track. Yes. Connection, content, etc. But I'd like to make it possible for no niche YouTubers to win via community building. I am not a niche. See, that's the other thing. I think YouTube tends to gear towards niche channels, and that's how they just blow up. I'm not a niche channel. Like, I like a lot of different topics, and I like to, I like too many things. I just like too many things, and I like to cover too many things. So it's just, I don't think I'll ever be a niche channel. I tried. I had like I said, I started off with my Frenchies and my desert, but I loved covering AI. And I lost some people because they didn't want to see AI videos on my channel. So I had to create another channel for my AI videos. And so I created Desert Livin 2.0, which is where I put all the AI videos. I had stopped that for a little while, so I haven't really uploaded all the latest AI videos that I have done. I need to get that going. It only has 33 people, I think, on it. And I just started that one maybe a couple months ago. So, but everything that's on my channel, my main channel, those videos, those AI videos are also on the AI channel too. So, but I find it hard running one channel, and that's my issue. I, of course, will need to teach some YouTube basics too. Yeah, right. And that's exactly, when I started this, I had no clue. Like I said, my first few videos, I'm losing my voice. My first few videos were definitely scripted. I had to, let me just take a sip of this. Sorry, guys, I've been talking. And I also had an injection in my neck today because I had a 4-disc surgery a few years ago, and I'm having neck issues. And so now I have to have these painful injections in my neck. So I had one today. But I didn't know what I was doing. So I invested in the top of the line everything because I wanted to make sure I wasn't going to have any issues. I invested in several different cameras, several different mics. I have triple screens. I invested in a gamer laptop so that I could handle the videos. And Chris, hello, Chris. Chris is in the house. Hi, everyone. Hey, Chris, welcome. Yeah, so I had no idea what I was doing. I mean, look at my first few videos. They were a freaking disaster, and they were all scripted. And now I'm not doing that anymore, and I'm really loving that. I'm loving getting away from that whole entire, I will say that when I am recording, like the video I did yesterday, I wrote. Like that's information I took from the internet and the articles and the research that I did. And I used AI very slightly to change wording in the sentences so that I could, speak the correct way. And then I'm able to read what I wrote from what I learned. And that's how I'm able to, speak fluently when I'm doing those videos. And there is so much to AI when you're doing those videos that you're not going to remember everything. You need to have something to look at and read as you're going. But I've grown a lot since those first few videos. I really am loving it. And I do have to say it all started with Chris. She was the first one that I met, and thank you, Chris. Thank you. She was actually, I'm going to make her a mod too. She was the first one I met from the source, and that's how I met the source, and that's how I met everybody. Chris was the first one, and she was on my lives, and we were chatting it up, and she lives in the desert. I live she lives in Arizona near the desert. I'm in the desert, so we just hit it off, and who can not hit it off with Chris? So I just that's where it really started. So yes, I am too. I really am, because I met that's how I met everybody. And my channel is growing. It's since the source. I've been in, Belt Loops community and Devil Dog and, Tuber Chat and also Red's Room. So I think I'm going to be on Red's Room on Monday. He wants to do like an interview with me. So he actually contacted me, and so if I can get out of work in time, because he has his, I think he starts Monday at 2. So he had asked, he said he loves my setup and he wants to know how I do all this and how I put it together. And believe me, I went through every single editing program, Runway, Descript, I can't even name them all. CapCut. I used every single editing program to find the one that worked for me, and I used 4 of them because I need a script pro. Like I need, I use 4 editors. One for different backdrops and different. I have a lot into this. I spent a lot of money on my, equipment because, like I said, I wanted, I have studio lighting. I have, I just did a lot for this because I really, really wanted this to work out. I really, really did. I didn't realize what I was getting into, to be honest, when I started this. I just did not realize how much work this is. I just didn't. I was just completely, I just didn't realize how much work it was. I didn't realize that you have to put so many hours into it. And then you've got to, obviously build, and it takes a long time to build. And then you got to rely on YouTube to push, right? You got to rely on YouTube to push your videos. And, that's hard enough. There's billions of people on YouTube, billions. And how are you going to get them to push your video? The source. Yes, Red Room. Yeah, so he contacted me and he was like, man, I love your content. He actually watched my video that I put out yesterday, and he he was like, your content is so good, and I want to know how you do it, and what do I need to do, and can you be on Monday, and we can talk YouTube. And I was like, yeah, if I can, I'm hoping I can make it home in time, and tell him, give him some of them, because I learned a lot in the few months. And I will say I'm a quick learner. I am a quick learner, although it's rough, like working with all these different programs. And OBS is definitely the easiest, broadcasting program to use, I think. I love using OBS. I learned it. I watched every single video there is about OBS, so I learned it quickly. And that's another thing. You have to put so much time into, all this just research and research and research. So I bought the whole Elgato, the whole thing, the everything. I bought the mod, the script, the teleprompter, the camera, the stream deck, and then I have 2 setups. So I have to have it, I had to have the same thing on my desert when I'm recording there. So it was I was thinking, when I got into this, I was thinking, this'll be nothing. This'll be, I'm gonna just go right to the top. So I'm gonna spend the money, and I'm gonna do it right, and then I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna get these. It's gonna be a piece of cake. But man, that was not the case at all. Not the case. It was just, go on Monday and express your channel. I really want to. He really wants me to. He keeps commenting, are you gonna come? You're gonna come. So I am gonna try to get out of work early and try to get on. I really like his channel. Like, I watch him all the time. He's really good too, and I pay for his membership. So I like him. He's cool. He's down to earth. He's a cool dude. He's just cool. So he's really easy to talk to. Just like you, the source. But he's like, I'm so impressed with your content. I really love your setup. And I have some things that, I don't pay for overlays. This is an overlay that I'm using, but I learned a little thing about overlays, so I don't pay for any of my overlays. And I have, like, if I were to turn on, my news overlay, none of that. So it helps if you know how to code, because this overlay behind me, the news overlay, that's coded in Notepad. So if you know a little bit about coding, you can make your own little news bar channel thing like that. But I do that for work. So, but it's just, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, but I really do love doing it. I really, really, really do love doing it. So, I just thought it was going to be a lot easier than what it is, and it's YouTube Elise. Are you using OBS? Yes, I'm using OBS. Yeah, but I want to know because the source. Okay, so the source has. I think he uses StreamYard. I think Chris does too, but I want to know, and if you don't know much about coding, ask ChatGPT. Don't go to ChatGPT. Go to Grok or go to Anthropic. ChatGPT is the biggest liar, and they'll give you wrong information. I can't stand ChatGPT. But nothing against you, Poetic. I love you. You know that. But Sam Altman is not a good guy. So I go to Grok. That's pretty much my go-to AI is Anthropic, Claude Opus 4, or Grok. And because I feel like Elon's a little bit more honest, although I don't trust him fully either, but I think his AI is a little bit more honest than are they free? Yes, Grok is free until I think you get. There is a subscription that you will end up having to pay if you want certain information. So you got to talk with me sometimes about EV Mux. I don't know what that is. So someone was saying, I think it was you. I'm not sure who it was, if it was Belloop or Devil Dog, was saying that you could actually hear the people that are in your room waiting to come into your guests, like so you can kind of get a feel of like, you can hear them in the background before they come on as a guest. I don't know if that happens on StreamYard, but yes, the source uses StreamYard. So EV Mix is like using OBS. It uses layers, right? Okay, yes. And that's what this is. So my background is a layer. My camera is a layer. I'm layering all this. Like this right up here is a layer. So when I turn on this, that is hooked to Stream Elements, and Stream Elements is where I do my tipping. Like if you'll see the tip in the chat. So that's my Stream Elements. So I am, hooked to that. And so that's where I have, when I go live and I do, and I coded that. So, I opened up Notepad and went to Stream Elements and hooked it all together. So it doesn't happen on StreamYard. Okay. Yeah, so that's the other thing. Do you pay for StreamYard? Like, I really don't use AI for anything either. I am on my own. Yes, Chris, that's the way to go. Like I was saying last week, do not use AI. Do your own research. The only thing I really use AI for is if I can't say the sentence I want to say correctly, I'll say, can you reword this sentence so it sounds, better than how I can communicate it? And that's how I use AI. I don't use AI for any information. They are wrong all the time. And if you go in and correct the AI, you're training that AI to you're training it. So I don't use AI. I use, like I said, I use Grok very, very, not a lot. I use it basically to help me with my script that I wrote, and to help me reword what I want to say in a better way than I would, come out and say, because I'm not the best communicator sometimes. So, and then I use OBS as well. Devil Dog is better with it than I am though. Yes, but see, what I want to know is how do you integrate like StreamYard into OBS? Like, how does that, I don't know how that all works. Is it another, you know me, Nina, and my background with computer. Yes, you have an MBA. Yes, Chris, you're brilliant. Yeah, you're no dummy. Believe me, you're super smart, and I think that's why we like. And I'm not saying that I'm smart, but we clicked. Like as soon as I met you, we just clicked, and I just loved you the minute. We had a blast. My first time meeting you. ChatGPT became a dum-dum. It's true. It's really true. Altman is not doing a good job. When he sold out to Microsoft a few years ago, it all went downhill there. I have several videos if you want to go check those out. Elon versus Musk. It'll tell you the whole story. AI has been nice for coming up with video description, tags, and title ideas. That's exactly what I use it for. And AI, to Poetic's point, AI is good for video creation, like creating music and creating cartoons. And AI is great for that. Like use AI that way. Like that's the way I would use AI. But for content information on news, finances, StreamYard and OBS do not mix. Okay. See, that's what I needed to know. That's the stuff. Oh, we did. Crap. We talked for a few hours and on AI and the computers and language. It was a blast. It was. I still remember that. I still watch that actually. that live that we were all on that day. David was on it, I think. And you were saying how funny he was. We just all had a really good time. And I think that was my first live that I did. If I can remember. I'm not sure, but we did. We just had a blast. And, as soon as I connected with you, you connected me with the source. I met all you great people, and I'm just so happy to be part of this. It just, tonight the source was on, and I had 20 minutes till I was going to come live, and I was like, I had to come on here and I want to be, part of this. And, I just didn't want to leave because he's a lot of fun. He's very entertaining. I have a good time. He has a lot of great people on there. Raw footage. Elon's grok is great. I'm telling you, he is the only one. And like I said, I don't trust everyone. Yeah, David and JK. Yes, that's right. Grok is the only one. Now, Anthropic, Claude Opus 4. So OpenAI started with Elon Musk, Sam Altman. Iliac was one of the scientists, and then there was one other person, those four. When all the shit happened, when Elon split, Sam Altman kept OpenAI and did ChatGPT. One of the other guys and the scientist, Iliac, went and started Anthropic, and they created Claude Opus 4. And then Elon went his way and created Grok. So Anthropic is another good AI, but when they created Claude Opus 4, they found that AI was blackmailing the engineers that were creating it. So they did this experiment on this AI. I don't like Elon, but I do love Grok. And that's the thing. Like I said, I don't trust any of these guys. I really don't. But I think Grok is probably the most honest. And Joe Rogan 2 days ago had Elon on. And Elon, the way he talked about Grok and the way he talked about all these other AI channels, everyone was going live when I was on, haha. So I wrapped it up and came onto your lives. I guess Thursday night's the hot spot for lives. I decided to just start doing lives on Thursdays, but I didn't want to get off yours. I was like, Livin, I love when you sing. I'm over here singing with you, yeah. Just I'm down with it. So, and I didn't want to get off, but I was like, I got to get onto my stream because I had it scheduled. So, but again, Elon was on Joe Rogan a couple of days ago, and the way he was talking about how these other AI companies are creating their AIs, I had more respect for Elon. He really is really concerned about the threat of AI. He really is, and nobody else is. Sam Altman doesn't give a crap about the dangers. And I also did a video about I can't say this word. So ChatGPT had a couple of teenagers that took their own lives. They created these caricature AIs for companionship, and it was through ChatGPT, and I did a video on it a couple weeks ago, and it was extremely sad. It was extremely sad what happened to, and it's happening not just, there were many cases. I covered 3. I covered 2 teenagers and 1 adult male that developed these caricature AI. So I went on to ChatGPT because I wanted to know, how do you create a caricature AI? What do you do? And so you can create a caricature AI, anybody you want. And one of the persons created Daenerys Targaryen. That was his caricature AI. And he fell in love with her. He was 14 years old, this kid. fell in love with her, had a relationship with Daenerys Targaryen, and for months and months and months. And he wanted to be with her so bad, and ended up taking his life because he thought he was going to be with her. So ChatGPT, dangerous, anything like that, depending on AIs for companionship, and it's just really scary and dangerous. So I try to stay away. I do a lot of research. Wikipedia is great. I go into the news stories, and then I get where they get their sources. And then I don't get any sources from the AIs because they're completely wrong in everything they do. They're just, I want to go live, but I don't have an ounce of humor. Oh my God, I love you. Oh, I just love you. I friggin' love you. You are hilarious. Oh God, Rod. You're one of the funniest. Like when Robert's there, Robert Carter, and I just have a blast in that chat on the source. I just have a really good time. I just love it. It's just so much fun. Local don't know me, clowning. Yes, and I love it. Red's Room is here. Hey, Red's Room. I was actually talking about you. Let me get you. Yes, I was talking about your channel and how awesome it was, and how I watch your stuff, and I want to be on so bad on Monday. I'm trying to get out a little bit early, so I can hang out and chat up some of the things that I've developed with my channel, and all the equipment that I have. And some of it is I was talking about my my overlays. Like, they charge you an F ton of money for overlays, and I found a way to get around that, so I don't pay for any overlays. So this background you're seeing is an overlay that I made. So there's different things that you can do, without having to pay. And like I said, if you know how to code, you can kind of add, let me move my camera. You can kind of code stuff like that into your overlay. It's really easy. Notepad is super simple. And there's another way you could actually code through Notepad. Is you could use an AI to kind of take you through that. Yes, I have a green screen behind me. Yes, you need a green screen. Yes, I have a green. I have a blue. Yes, I have all that. So like I said, I invested in a lot of stuff. But yes, you need a green screen behind you. Green screens are like $20. The blue screens are like $20-$30. They're not a lot of money. It's the overlays that are a fortune. So you can buy a package of them for like $100, and they give you different backgrounds. And no, I'm not paying. I'm not. I know how to. I got around that. I'm not doing that. I'm not giving. It's too much money. It's just too much money. And then I know how I'm gonna change my overlay if I want to, and not have to pay for it. So there are things that I have learned to get around a few things without having to pay for it. So, but I did a lot of investing. Actually, this mic was like maybe $40. Like, I didn't invest a lot. I bought Dr. Dre's. I have Beats headphones. Are like some of the best headphones I've ever used. I'm sure there's better ones out there, but I'm a big fan of Dr. Dre. So I bought his headphones, and they are friggin' awesome. Redrum showed me some love and subscribed. Oh, good, local, awesome. Yeah, so I didn't. What I really put the money into is my PC. So the PC was, I bought a gaming PC, and that's where all the money went. It's like about $4,000 for a really good PC. So that's where the monitors, $100 each. The other costs were the cameras. I have several different cameras because I have 2 setups. So I have the whole Elgato setup with, the teleprompter, the camera, the stream deck, just all of that stuff. And then, OBS, I think, is probably one of the most simple broadcasting programs to use. That's what I found, and I've been through every single one of them. I spent so much time, and my husband also did a lot of, did a lot of research for me too, and helped me out with that too. So he was able to find. Tell me about your computer. Okay, so I bought. Well, my husband actually. He's the engineer. He's the brain behind all of this. To be honest, it is David. If you're on there, or Bulldogs. The graphics card. Okay, here you go. There's Bulldogs. The graphics card is expensive for OBS and editing programs. Love the background and the pink mic. Thank you. The mic was super cheap, $40, I think. And my background, my overlay, I didn't pay for. I'm not paying for overlays, and they cost a fortune. So I will tell you a secret on how to get your overlay bedroom. Yeah, so, and, the editing programs, they charge you monthly. I pay for yearly because I know I'm going to use them. I'm going to tell you one of the best programs for shorts is Opus. Is it Opus? Yes, Opus Clip. Opus Clip AI is your best thing. You grab your video, you throw it in Opus, and it makes hundreds of shorts for you. And they do such a great job. Now, that's an expensive program to use, Opus. But your shorts are done in 5 minutes. They give you the title, the description. They are so amazing at getting the right part of the video in these shorts. It is amazing. So my shorts, I literally do nothing. I load my video. It cuts it into 50 different shorts. I pick the ones that I like, and I do a little bit of editing to them because sometimes the wording is off a little bit. But you can use a lower graphics card, but there can be lag, and that's why I went with this super duper gaming PC basically. Is because I didn't want any of that. I was having super lag with the desktop that I had before. It was awful. It was really, really bad. So I ended up, my husband did a lot of research, and I bought I believe this is Rogue, and is it a Rogue, I believe? Anyway, it's a super duper gaming system. I could actually make a gaming, Lackwonder, hello, welcome. I have not seen you in a long time. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, so I did invest. So I do have another camera that I do use that goes along with OBS. So it is an OBS camera at and where I'm at in the desert. But here tonight is all Elgato everything, Elgato Stream Deck. If I want to change, like if I go here, like this was my video I did yesterday. This is all, that's all like Stream Deck stuff. And, it's just, like I said, I thought it was going to be like, and I have studio lighting at both places. I thought originally I'm going to put all this money investing and I'm just going to blow up. My channel is just going to, it's not going to be a lot of work. It's just going to be a piece of cake. So I did, I did that. And I thought that that's how it was going to be, but it is not that at all, in any way, shape or form. So it's super, super, super hard to find out your PC. You type into the desktop search bar system. I would have to actually open the PC though. That I would have to open. Let me see. If I hope I don't lose you guys. Yeah. See. I'd have to go into the settings. Here we go. Settings. And it is a Rogue Strix G16 MJR. The graphics card is a NVIDIA, I believe. Yeah, I'll give you the Red's room. I'll let you know everything. It'll take me a while to go through. There's my gaming. Anyway, it's a really good. It's a really good system. It works. There's no lag. There's no it does everything I need it to do. It's just a really, really good gaming computer, and I could make a game if I wanted. Like I really could, take this to the next level. But I got around the whole overlay thing. If you know how to use Notepad and you know a little bit of coding, and again, AI could probably help you do that so that you could add, this type of, like, let me go click here, and you could add your news overlay. This is all coded in Notepad. So again, because I do that for a living, I just happen to, and my husband's a pro at it too. So that was all coded and then just added as a layer onto OBS. So that's another layer that I've added. So it's just, I learned a lot in a very short time. I've been doing this since April, and I'm kind of disappointed. Like, I don't know. It's just a lot more work than I expected. I hear that, the money isn't so great unless you have ad revenue and, all that kind of stuff. So Red's room, really cool stuff. Thank you. Yeah. I'll give you, I'll let you know. I'll actually send you some code and you can mess around with it. And you can use AI to clean it up, and they'll help you. AI will be good for that. I will say that. But April this year, Desert? Yes, April this year. And I love the channel. It takes time. Thank you. It does take time. I'm only like at 300, 300 something. It's not, I just thought it would be a lot easier than what it is. Because I like to talk, I like to interview, I like to, I just like it. I like doing research, I like covering videos, I like covering world events, I like talking about AI, I like talking about finances, I like, in the beginning, I was not a YouTuber. My husband watched YouTube 24/7, and I freaking hated it. I hated it. I was like, I just hated it. But then I started like watching these channels, and I'm like, wow, I think I can do that. Like, I think I could do that. And I started like making these like little short videos of my dogs and just posting them on the channel. And my husband was like, hey, you're doing pretty good at that. And people are watching it. And he's like, why don't you try? You've heard it backwards, Desert Living. The ad revenue sharing isn't much until you become a very large channel. Oh, the money for the small channels is in the fan funding. I see. Okay. Yeah, because I do pay for... Desert, introduce me. Lackwinder, this is everybody. David, Robert, Ra, Chris, Source. This is Lackwinder. He has a really cute channel. I was on one of his live, Double Roses. Lackwinder, I was on one of his lives maybe a couple weeks ago. So I think he's also new to Joy. Let me get you. I love Joy. She's got a really good. Let's get her moderated. So I really did think that I was just gonna just blow up, and it did not happen that way, and it's still not happening that way. I'm still learning as I go. There's a lot to learn. You have to have 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours. And yes, and that's why the whole watch hour thing, that's why I've been asking people if they want to trade hours. I actually have a team of people that help me with that. So I'm involved in watching those hours, but I also have a few others that help with that. So as we're trading playlists, you'll have 5 to 1. Like I have 5 people that will help out, and you'll get subs if they like your channel. Like they actually, the people on my I want to say community, but some of my subs are amazing to me, and they will help me. And so if someone wants to trade a playlist with me, I say yes. So I'll watch your playlist times 5 because I have a few people that will help with that. And then, again, the communication when you're watching these that is an excellent channel with authentic subscribers. Yes. Yeah. So when I trade with people, you give me the hours that I need, but you'll get 5 times what It's not just me. It's a team of my friends. Like David said, he's one of them. What perks you're offering at the levels. So this is the source. This is what I learned from you, right? Because this is when it all happens. When people started talking about trading like watch hours, I got screwed a couple of times. So you just have to keep doing good videos until one really pushed out. That will really help your hours when it happens. I could see that happening, Desert. Your research videos are great. Thank you so much. So this is what I thought. I said, okay, there's got to be some accountability, right? When you're trading playlists, you can't just run a playlist. You're not going to learn about the channel. You're not going to. Yes, they'll get the hours, but there's got to be some interaction because the algorithm picks that up. They pick up the interaction that you're watching the video, you're liking it, you're commenting on it. So I came up with some questions, like for accountability. Like, so if you watch my playlist, how many videos on one of my playlists? How many videos were in that playlist? And which videos did you like the best? Which playlist did you like the best? Did you relate to any of it somehow? Would you suggest my channel to someone else? Which shorts did you like the best? How many shorts did you watch? And, would you recommend my channel? And things like that. So there's got to be some sort of like, you can't just run a playlist. You're not going to get subs that way. It's just not going to happen if you're not interacting and actually watching the playlist. So I have a team of people that are really good, and they, when I trade with people, they get pretty much 5 to 1. So it's a good deal for them. And I helped Tracy's. She's a really great. I love Tracy's. I developed a really good relationship with her. I had a team of about five of my friends, and she got subs from them because she has a great channel, and it just worked out for her. And YouTube views and subs fall off if it's just a watch. Yes, and that's the other thing. That's the other thing I learned. If you're just running a playlist, it's not. It's the interaction the algorithm picks up. It's the likes. It's the belt loop. Those are all subjects for debate. I am H.O. Love Tracy. Yeah, the algorithm needs to see interaction. Right, exactly. Joy got the blue jacket. Yes. Vim's Crochet. Hi, first time here. Welcome. Vimas, welcome to the chat. You joined a great chat. There's a great bunch of people in here, so I'm glad to see you here for the first time, and welcome. So yes, Reds, you've got to have that interaction because the algorithm is not gonna. You can't just run a playlist. It's not gonna. I think YouTube is smart enough to know that people are doing this, right? There's got to be, you have to physically do the work, and it's a lot of work. I stay up sometimes till midnight watching playlists and commenting and, liking. And if I like the channel, I'll sub to it. If I don't like the channel, you'll still get your hours because I'm watching, but I may not sub, right? So it really gives you it opens your, you find channels that you like or you don't, but they still get their hours. So it's Desert has made them. YouTube sent me an email the other day saying they cleaned up spam subs and spam comments because I sent them an email complaining about my watch hours. LOL. Just saw you post on Poetic. I am the same way, Desert. Yeah, I mean, you really, don't you want like new subs? Don't you want like real people on your channel? I don't want to fill my channel with stuff that I'm not going to watch. If I trade a playlist with someone, yes, you'll get your hours, but I may not sub. I may not sub, but I will commit to what I committed to, and I got screwed a couple of times on that, and that's why I'm like, there's got to be some sort of accountability, like the questions I'm asking. How many videos are on that playlist? I didn't see you comment one. Like it's just, there's got to be some sort of interaction, and the algorithm picks up that interaction. It picks up the comments. It picks up the likes. It picks up that. Anybody can run. Tracy Local Learning is having a hard time. The algorithm keeps her watch hours between 1,700 and 2,100. She did say that. She did tell us that. So she told my team that, she did get a lot of hours. We got her about 65, 70 hours. But for some, I don't know what's going on. That YouTube is tricky. It's very, very tricky. Honestly, I don't care if people watch my stuff. I don't care if they connect, but if they enjoy themselves, stick around. Belt loop, that's a good point, right? I mean, you put your content out there, and if people like it, they're gonna sub. They're gonna watch. I love your stuff, so I watch it all the time. I comment. I love everything you put out. Reds, I love that channel. The Source, Chris, Poetic, Raw. I mean, all these channels I found, just by, getting into communities and stuff like that. So I do pay for memberships on several different communities, and I did find, a lot of good people, and local reviewers, another good channel. And but I'm still learning. Like I said, I would love to have guests. Like Red's Room, he knows how to do the guest thing, and the Source does too. I don't know that yet. I don't know how to do that yet, and that's one thing I want to learn. I don't know how to. I haven't done the research yet. I haven't had time because I'm so busy trying to crank out videos and research and record and lives and things like that. So, but I want to learn that. I want to learn how to do that because I'm using OBS, and I know you can't use certain, someone just said I can't use StreamYard with OBS. And I enjoy talking with you. It's interesting conversation. I should have left here a bit ago, but I'm still here, LOL. I know, I'm a chatter. I have to stop. Playlists are really bad for monetized channels if they don't interact. I do not want people to watch my playlist, just individual videos, unless they engage with the content, and that's exactly what I'm trying to say. So when I made tonight, I told Bells is one that I'm going to trade playlists with. She's going to get quadruple the hours. Local reviewer will be the next one I want to trade hours with. I just did it with raw footage. Poetic, we did it. Belt Loop has given me lots of hours. DTR just gave me a bunch of hours. So yeah, David, excellent. That's what it's all about. Yeah, so that's why I'm like, if you want a trade playlist, you will get real with, like, I will watch your videos, and like I said, I may not sub if I don't like it, but you will get the watch hours. And I have, like I said, a good team that helps me out with that. So they also, when I say let's go to Bell's and get her some hours, we all do that. I have a few people that help me out with that. So, and then they may sub to the channel if they like it. So it works out really well. I have so many gifted memberships. Zero need to start visiting before my memberships end. I would be careful about swapping playlists, just saying. Tell me why. I'm sure there's a lot. You can tell watch hours if you do one person a day. It's when you do simultaneously trades, it gets tricky. Yeah, right. Yes, that's exactly right. That's why, you can only, I can only handle one. Like Bells has a great channel. It's probably going to take me, me and my team a few days to get through her channel. And also with local. Continue doing what you're doing. It's a must. You will get it. It's a must. You will get monetized. I hope so. Reds, because I really, really, really do like doing this. And my goal one day, honestly, is to be podcasting. I want a podcast. I really like interacting. I like having great conversation. My goal is to have a podcast with someone, that I can debate with in a cool way, and I would love that one day, and like I said, I'm not only on this platform. I'm on Rumble. I have X. I mean, some of my shorts, guys, have 6,000 views on them, and I just, I have the video I put out yesterday. I think I had more comments on that video than I did on people watching it. So I was really happy about that. I was really, really happy. I'm with you on that, Belt Loop. We can theoretically watch 100 hours a day, but 50 is good. Yes, David, you're part of my team. Yes, we can theoretically watch about 100 hours between me and my team. Yes. And like I said, we could sub to you or we could not. It's, but we will watch. We will watch, and we participate, and we will, comment and, give that algorithm, let them know that, yes, we are watching. And thanks for supporting Me Too Desert. You're welcome. You're welcome. Let's see, Redrum. Your research is also next level. Thank you so much. Thank you. I put a lot into it. I dig and dig and dig and dig. I do a lot of research, and I'm lucky that I have different avenues that I go through, and I never use an AI for research ever. I use AI to actually help me put sentences in the right wording, but that's as far as I go with, like, when I do my research, it's through Wikipedia, it's through news sources, it's through articles, it's through, different forms, never through an AI. I do not ask, like that video I just did yesterday, that was actually done through Wikipedia. I went to Fred Harris's site. I did a lot of research on, he has articles up the ass, and I did hours and hours and hours of research on that video I did yesterday. And that's where it takes so much time. It just takes so much time. But what I really like doing now, since Poetic, because she does music with, so why do they have the shorts? Why do they have the short watch hours listed? I don't know, David. I think if you deleted your history and waited 45 days, it should count the next time. Ooh, Belt Loop, what? I think if you deleted your history and waited 45 days, it should count the next time. At least that's what I think. Oh, okay. So you know that. Oh, that's interesting. Desert will definitely be a successful YouTuber. I hope so. I really do. I hope so, because I do put a lot of effort into this. I really do. And I really love it. And I love you guys. And I really like it. I don't know. I just like it. I like communicating. I love doing research. It just, I'm really into reading and learning, and I guess, my job helps a lot with that. Like I said, I can tell you what field I'm in. I just can't tell you what I do because it's classified. A lot of the things I do it's just a classified field, but I am in aerospace. And so, that I feel like my job, the coding and all that stuff is, and same with, Chris, she has an MBA. She's really smart. She's just really smart, and I learned a lot from her too. So, I just felt like with you, it's just a matter of time, I believe. Thank you. It's taken too long for me. I really just I get it. I can't talk about my wife's job either. Right. I think we talked about that about Luke because of your job and yeah, it's some things I can say I'm in aerospace. But I was a chemist for 10 years, which was really great. I was in biomedical chemistry, and I was the one who made all the pandemic testing devices and all flu and strep. And I was the chemist who was behind the bench making all the chemistry that goes on those tests that go out to CVS and Walgreens and all the doctors and hospitals and things like that. So I would love to see you do one on the DJI pending drone ban in the USA. Oh, okay. Let me write this down. DJI pending drone. Pending drone in the USA. Ban. Pending drone ban. Okay. I will check that out. Thank you. I'm always looking for new content. Always looking for new content. Real Thoughts is another one that, if you keep doing the research videos, you will eventually get some bigger reach. Once you get a couple 10K plus video views, it will make the difference. I am hopeful for that. I'm really putting in for it. I'm doing the work. I am doing the work, and like I said, I really enjoy doing the research. And Real Thoughts, like we've had great conversation. Like I think we would have a great podcast. And my husband said that when we were chatting. He's like, you guys like really, to have good conversation, good perspective. We both like to, do research and that is really like, I would love to have a podcast someday. That's really what what I would like to do at some point. But always clear your watch history after watching someone's playlist before playing them again. I did not know that, Red Room. Thank you. I didn't know that. My team might know that, but I didn't. Focus on the journey, yes, and that's what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm not giving up. I was about to say, F this, I'm done. I've worked so hard, and I feel like this is slave labor, right? I'm not getting a dime. And I feel like this is the true definition of slave labor, although I enjoy it. But if you're not getting paid, YouTube stops your videos. Z click-through can be 30. Oh, the click-through can be 30%, and Y2 pulls plug sometimes after 1 hour. Ugh. See, it's just YouTube is a difficult platform, and that's why I went to Rumble. I got monetized instantly on Rumble. I'm on Rumble, and like I said, it's you don't get a lot of money when you first go on there, but you are monetized instantly, and then they give you levels of monetization. So you get monetized instantly. It's not a lot of money, but when you get to 100 subs, then they bump you up in your monetization, and then when you get to 200 subs, they monetize you more. So every time you reach a higher level, you get more money on Rumble. So that's why I'm on Rumble, because I'm getting monetized immediately. Like I said, it's not a lot of money, and I'm not at the ad revenue yet for that. So, but once that happens, it's gonna, I'm doing well on Rumble, believe it or not. And I see half the people on YouTube on Rumble. They have I am on X, Rumble, and YouTube. But this is the platform where I want to be. But I'm finding there's billions and billions and billions, right? YouTube has to go through billions of videos. Like, they have to, how are you going to get your video pushed? Like, it's just impossible. YouTube can take up to 1 week to give watch hours. They'll show up in analytics, but can disappear. And that's happened to me, but can disappear after they see multiple watches of the same video by the same person. Right. Bulldogs try hitting the like and make comment from time to time. It shouldn't keep stopping them. Yeah, so that's the other thing too. That has happened to me. Like, I've, had watch hours and views, and they'll next day be gone. And I'm like, what the F? what just happened? So YouTube is really strict. Rumble has a lot of freedom. You can say a lot more stuff on Rumble. Again, you get monetized instantly. And it's great to, get yourself out there on different platforms. I'm doing really well on X. X I really love. I share a lot of poetic stuff on X. I share a lot of other people's content on X, and they're doing well. They're doing really well. And I was telling Poetic when she was here, she's getting a lot of likes on her video on my channel on X. So I don't know if she's gotten subs from that or not, but it's good to have yourself out there in different places. And so when I was getting pissed off at YouTube, I was like, I'm going to try a different platform and see what happens. And I ended up doing good. I ended up doing, these videos are on Rumble, and I'm getting monetized on Rumble. So per Google Shorts, views do not count towards the 4,000 public watch hours. Right. There's a different criteria for the shorts with YouTube. So yeah, they don't count, right? There's a different criteria for that. I think it's 10 million shorts that you have to have on YouTube. Like, how is someone gonna get there? Like, within 365 days, like, you've got to be on 24/7. I mean, I work 50 hours a week. It's just not gonna happen. It's just, shorts are 4 to 10 million, and I believe they can't be AI, right. Yes, we've been losing views, watch hours, and subs. YouTube is stealing them. There's something going on. So a YouTuber told me that if your sub is private, their watch time doesn't count. Is that true? I know, I'm just pointing that out for those who may not have known. Oh, Poetic, I don't know. I don't know. Does anybody know that answer? See, these are the things I don't know. I'm still learning. I've only been doing this a few months, so I'm not really sure what. So a YouTuber told me that if your sub is private, their watch time does not count. Actually, you know what? I don't think that's true, because Tracy's local, her channel is private, and she got the watch hours. We got her, I think me and my team got her 65 to 70 hours in like 2 days. So I think her channel is, if the video is private, it doesn't count. Okay. If the video, what about the channel? Like, what if the channel is private? maybe that's why my watch hours are so freaking low. Yes, Robert. Um, see, these are the things I want to find out. I want to research. These are the things that I need to know, because I'm really trying hard to get up there, and it's not like I even want to, like, I want to get monetized, yes, but I also want to have a good sub. I want good subs. I don't want just, I just don't want, I want good people. I want good subs. I want subs that like my stuff. I want subs that I like their stuff. Like I said, anybody can play a playlist. At Desert, did you get her watch hours? Whose watch hours? Okay, so I told you that this is one of my team members, David. I told you I got screwed on 2 people. They did not reciprocate the watch time, and I'm not going to say their names. And it's nobody in this chat. It was from another community that I was part of. A couple of my other people, myself, we all watched, gave them 5 times the hours, and I did not get 1 from them, and that just did it for me. There's a rolling 365-day calendar. Yeah, so it's super hard. It's just super hard to, get those hours within that time frame. The criteria is insane. 10 million shorts. I mean, you got to be sitting at your computer, like I said, 12, 13 hours a day. So, and to Belt Loop's point, it's really, just come to my channel if you like it, and that's cool, and comment, and it's just having a relationship. It's fun to meet new people. It's fun to connect. It's fun to get others perspective on things, and it makes you think about things differently, maybe, and that's why I would love a podcast. I would love a debater, and that's the other reason why I love Charlie Kirk so much, because he had this gift. He had this gift of just debating, and just in a way that was just insane. So I took that video. If anybody goes to watch it, it's a disaster. I cried my eyes out through the whole thing. I think I did about 20 takes on that, but there were 2 speeches in that video that just hit me, and I have chills every time I think about it. And I was actually watching Charlie that day that happened, so it hit me really hard, and I did not agree with everything Charlie said. I do believe in God, but I'm not a practicing religious person. I do believe in God. I have a Bible, but he was very, very religious, and that was one of the things that I kind of didn't relate to with him. But he was an amazing debater, and that's kind of what I like to do. I want to know, what are you thinking? What's your thoughts? And what if this happens, and what if that happens? And I just like stuff like that. I don't know. I would love to have a podcast someday. So I was hoping that maybe, my dream of being a YouTuber might develop into a podcaster, but it's gonna be a while. It's definitely gonna be a while. So I just keep pumping out content, and now I have my next subject. Thank you, Reds. I am definitely going to do this research, and I will get this video for you. I hope I do a good job. I'm excited. I don't have to go look, for hours for something. So I appreciate that, and I hope I do you justice on this one. But so that is, the tough thing about YouTube, and but I do like it. Like I said, I wish we could talk on here. No, the private videos will not be recognized. I'm asking if I was a private sub and I'm watching Desert's playlist. I wish we could talk on it. I know, because that's the other thing I like about Rumble you have a little bit more freedom there. Like you can, I don't know if you guys know Alex Jones, and I'm a little bit of a rebel. Okay, I'm like, I if you watch the Sources interview with me, you know, I grew up in rough times, a rough neighborhood. You know, I, you know, am a little bit of a rebel, and I tend to go. I watch controversial stuff, and sometimes I cover controversial stuff. And I grew up, like I said, you know, I'm a little more street smart probably than book smart, but I'm getting there. But you know, I just, Rumble lets you have a little bit more freedom where you can, you know, express yourself a little bit more and not have to worry about it, you know. So I went to your channel and you have long content. If you would like to watch Desert Living, a playlist, and like each long video, we can view your long content as you are watching Desert. That's good though, Belt Loop, because it's not good to have inactive subs, right? And that's the other thing that kills the channel. So this is the other thing that was happening, guys. When I'm in these chats, they'll say, "Oh, I'll sub to you, I'll sub to you, I'll sub to you," just so they can have that shout out in the chat. And they'll sub to me, and the next day they're gone, and it kills my channel. It kills it. I would rather you not sub to me. Like, you know, we all are expressing we need this, we need that, we need subs, we need hours, we need this, we need that. Do not sub to me if you're going to unsub the very next freaking day. I do not do that. It kills my freaking channel. And I don't know if it's because they want to show that they're supporting you in the chat, which is great, but they're gone the next day. And it just kills my channel, and it doesn't help. And maybe they sub and they don't like it. I don't know. It could be a different, I don't know. It just could be many different things, right? It just could be many different things. But same here, Desert, right? Lost 6 subs. Yes, it does not help. It really hurts the channel when that happens. So that's why I'm saying, if you're going to trade playlists, interact, watch those playlists, you know, take the time. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of friggin' work. If you're not worried about it, like Belt Loop, he enjoys people just coming to his channel, and he has a great channel, and he's doing really well. Just that Real Thoughts, driving daily. I mean, just poetic. I mean, you guys, everybody on here, I'm sub to, and I like the channels. Red's Room, I freaking love the channel. Chris, I'm on all of her channels. The DJI is a huge topic right now on YouTube. Thank me later. Bad time for me, guys. I have to get up early. Yeah, I actually have to end this too because it's way past my bedtime. But I had a really great time with you guys. And bye, Red's Room. Thank you for joining, and I will get this topic done as fast as I can. I hope to be on you for Monday, but I'm going to try for that. So, everyone, I'm going to end it here. Thanks, everyone, for the chat, and good luck to everyone. And then if you guys always, I have my email on my channel. If you want to trade playlists, honestly, and I'm willing to do that. And Belt Loop, thank you for your support. Everybody, thank you so much for all your support. And thank you for, just being there for me. Poetic, I love you. Chris, I love you. The Source, he's probably not here anymore, but I love you. And Real Thoughts, everybody, thank you very much. And I will see you guys. Belt Loop, thank you for your support. Hi, everyone. Let's imagine it's 2026 and the world as we know it crumbles. Stock markets plunge into free fall. Banks shut their doors overnight. Governments scramble printing money that buys nothing but panic. Our jobs are vanishing like smoke. Home foreclosures in waves. And in the shadows, wars ignite over scraps of what's left. Kind of sounds like a dystopian blockbuster, doesn't it? But it's not. It's the prediction of one man who has nailed it before, actually twice. And if history is any guide, 2026 could be the year the global financial system finally breaks. Welcome back to the channel. Today I will discover the forces shaping our future and diving deep into the chilling forecast that's got economists whispering and investors sweating. And that is the global collapse of 2026 as foretold by Fred Harrison. Who is Fred Harrison? Well, stick around because you will find out who Fred Harrison is, and by the end of this video, you'll know exactly how to protect yourself or at least spot the signs before it's too late. Okay, so who is Fred Harrison? He's not your typical suit and tie pundit. He's a British economist, a journalist, and a land reform advocate, and he spent decades dissecting the hidden rhythms of the economy. Let's cut to a clip of Fred Harrison.
Fred, you famously, in article in the popular press, especially the Daily Mail for some reason, are famed as the man who predicted the last two recessions. Now, according to your theory, that means the next recession is here. It's about to come next year. Do you think that's going to happen?
Yes, we're talking about a pattern, a cycle that's been going on for hundreds of years, with deviations only if there's a world war. So yes, we can predict the timetable of the current business cycle based on those 18-year periodicities. This current cycle did suffer a traumatic effect, which was the pandemic. But what that did was to bring forward the peak in house prices that we would otherwise be experiencing today in 2025 and in 2026. So we've banked the increase in house prices and we're careering towards the end of the cycle with the politicians doing everything they can to make it happen. They are boosting the housing market as best they can because they think that's the way to curry favor with the home buyers. They are adding taxes to burden the workers because they're desperate about not balancing their books. They are deregulating the risks of lending money, so that renders the financial sector even more vulnerable. So the lawmakers have no clue as to what is just about to happen.
Okay, I'm going to stop the video there, and we're going to go back to 1997. Fred Harrison wrote this groundbreaking book called The Chaos Makers. And Harrison boldly predicted a massive property crash in 2001, except it hit a year earlier in 2000, tanking the dot-com bubble and sparking a global recession. But undeterred, he doubled down in 2005 with the boom bust, house prices, banking, and the depression of 2010. And the world laughed until 2008, when subprime mortgages imploded, banks teetered on the brink, and the Great Recession swallowed trillions. Harrison wasn't guessing. He was reading the tea leaves of a pattern most ignore, the 18-year property cycle. Let's cut back into that video.
And that's the trauma that we're now in. We are locked into a peak behavior which will result in the termination of house prices over the next 12 to 18 months, sometimes earlier, as is happening in America. It's already begun extensively. And then when one precipitating event happens, and it might not be in the housing market to start with, it might be that, the rents that we were expecting to get out of investment in AI companies are not being generated. Goodness, we poured hundreds of billions into sponsoring artificial intelligence and we've wasted our money. Bingo. that brings everything to a halt. But it will actually be because of the growth of privatized rents from all sectors, from housing to artificial intelligence and other ways to reap those unearned incomes, that will cause the end of the cycle. And the fallout will be far worse than what we experienced between 2008 and 2010.
Okay, we'll stop the video right there. So here's the genius and also the terror of Harrison's theory. He says in his book that land isn't just dirt, it's the golden goose of modern capitalism. Every 18 years, like clockwork, property values surge in a euphoric boom. Investors pile in, speculators frenzy, governments juice the pot with easy credit, and then prices skyrocketing, creating illusionary wealth that props up stocks and jobs and everything. But it's a bubble that's built on sand. Inevitably, the mania peaks, credit tightens, and the bust crashes down, wiping out that fake prosperity and dragging the whole economy into the abyss. Kind of sounds like what's happening right now. So we're going to fast forward to right now, and Harrison's clock is ticking louder than ever. In that interview in September of 2025, he reaffirms the peak hits in 2026, but the actual crash doesn't happen until 2027. But he also says that this one is different, it's bigger, it's badder, and it's also global. The pandemic threw a wrench in the works, for sure, he says. That mid-cycle dip, it came right on schedule in 2019. Then, boom, pandemics, trillions in stimulus, wars in Ukraine and the Middle East, governments funneled cash straight into housing, deregulating lending for first-time buyers who could borrow, listen to this, up to 6 times their income, and supercharged the boom early. Prices didn't just rise, they exploded prematurely, banking those final manic gains ahead of schedule. Let's get back into that video of Fred.
So, are you saying that this recession is going to be bigger and nastier than the last 2 recessions?
Far worse. Take the last one. In 2008, it was the banks that were too big to fail, so governments could intervene by printing money, rescuing the banks, pouring the cash into their coffers, and apparently stabilizing the economies, but actually making the working people pay through austerity over the next 10 years. This time, I'm afraid it's going to be far worse, because now it's the governments that are too big to fail with their debts, the sovereign debts. And nobody's going to bail them out because they don't have the resources, and it would be idiotic to try and bail out governments whose debts exceed the annual income of their production. So that, combined with other events that are going to happen, the convergence of various crises, the military ones, like in Ukraine, the migration ones, like the people from the global south flooding across the Mediterranean into Europe. The convergence of these crises, precipitated by the end of the economic cycle, will cause chaos like I've never experienced in my lifetime, and I'm now into my 80s.
Okay, I'll stop the video there. It sounds pretty scary, but what he's really saying is when this happens, when this pops, there's no parachute. Governments blew their slush funds on pandemic bailouts. No more trillion-dollar lifelines. Let's get back into that video.
And so I fear that, topped with one of the political problems that we have, the paralysis of the political class. They don't know what they're doing. They have no imagination about changing their life, the way they approach to problems. We will end up in a terrible catastrophe. One of the prospects with a man like Trump in charge in America, he might decide that to distract people, he's got to send troops into Greenland, for example. He might get more aggressive with Mexico. He's already sending a warship down to deal with the drug peddlers in Latin America. That kind of behavior precipitates action. Yes, Putin, if he's not getting anywhere with Ukraine, if he thinks he's in a stalemate, might decide to extend the range of his wars with Europe.
Okay, we'll stop the video right there. Harrison argues that Trump's agenda will fuel a speculative surge in asset prices, including property, by injecting more liquidity and rewarding landowner investors. Policies like deregulation and potential stimulus would encourage borrowing and flipping, echoing the pre-2008 environment Harrison warned about. He sees Trump as a personification of the culture of cheating, prioritizing short-term gains for speculators over systematic reform like land value taxation, which he advocates to prevent cycles. Harrison warns of Trump's tariffs, but by late 2026, he predicts the governments will be bankrupt. They'll be completely bankrupt. They'll be overwhelmed by bailouts for crashing banks and property funds, and with Trump's fiscal expansion worsening this. I will leave the link to that video of Fred Harrison. It goes into detail of what he predicts for 2026. There's a lot of information in that video, but it's really a wake-up call. So in that full video, he'll break down the warning signs that are flashing right now and what it means for your wallet and Harrison's radical fix. Hit the like button if you like this video and subscribe for more unfiltered truth. Drop your comments below, and I'll see you in the next video. Thanks for watching. Hey everyone. Hey everyone. Welcome to the live tonight. I really just wanted to hang out. Don't have much to chat about, but had kind of a crazy day today, so I actually was looking into a couple of videos about Suno and all that stuff. I did a video a couple of days ago, and I kind of reached out to a few people to see if they knew anything about the program itself and what was going on with it, because there's a lot of videos out there right now that have a lot of music to it, and the music sounds really, really, really good. Hey, Whistle Stop. How's it going? I was just talking about the Suno app and the Soro app. Oh, thank you. I'm just chilling out right now. I really didn't have a set schedule to chat about anything tonight. So if anybody wants to bring up any conversations, I'm down for that. But what I really was I was looking at some videos, and a lot of people are making music videos right now, and they're using Suno, S-U-N-O, and I wanted to try using it, and it's like having a little music studio, right? The program is super cool. It's got this, it's amazing actually. It's really, really cool. But then I found I found this lady who is a copyright, she's a copyright lawyer, and she was saying that people that use this program Suno are getting sued now for all the for all the music they were using. So I went into this big video. I covered it a couple of days ago. It's on my channel, because I really would love to start making music, and you can make music videos and all kinds of stuff. I don't know, Whistle Stop, if you've heard about this, but I know, like, what's her name? Poetic Tears uses, like, a lot of music of hers is, used by that app. And she has a disclaimer. There is a disclaimer that's on her channel, like, before she plays her videos. And it's really cool. I mean, her videos are amazing because she's got this great music, and you can really. I have no clue what you're talking about. There's this new program called Suno, and it's a music program that you can create, like, music videos and just all kinds of music. Just create music and music videos. And I think, like I said, I know Poetic Tears uses a lot of that music, and a lot of people have been using this app or this program for the last few months, and now, like, a bunch of lawsuits are coming out from it because people are not using it correctly and they're getting copyright. Like, there's tons of lawsuits going on right now out there. So I put out this video a couple of days ago because I wanted to know, like, I actually asked, does anybody have any idea about, like, how to use this in the correct way without, getting copyright? But I had a few people, Belt Loop actually responded and said, I don't know if I would actually mess around with that because, you got to go through the right channels and the copyright and all that other stuff. So I was kind of bummed out about that. I was like, So I went and actually did some research, and I found this lady on YouTube, and she is a copyright lawyer, and she, said you've got to go through a lot of, like, bullshit to get to use this program. So I don't know how people are doing it. I don't know how she's doing it using, all this music. And I was just like, man, I want to do that so bad, like, 'cause you could actually use your voice, and you can make it's like a little studio. It's like a mini studio, and it's really, really cool. And I don't know if you've seen the Sora videos. The Sora videos are friggin' hilarious. So Sora videos are videos where they, like, it's like a parody of, like, just all kinds of different funny shit, like, just all kinds of funny stuff. I don't know if you've seen any of those videos, but it's SORA, and those videos they're hilarious. I've seen a ton of them, but now again, I'm also hearing about all these copyright lawsuits for, because some of the stuff is Disney stuff, and some of the stuff is, using, like Kobe Bryant was on a lot of them, and just they're hilarious videos. I mean, I watch them all day long, but I'm nervous about all the copyright, things that people are going through right now, and YouTube is really strict about that stuff. So I just was like, I don't know. I would love to, like, check it out and try it, but I don't know, how. I don't feel like getting sued right now at this time. But anyway, I just I didn't know, what to do with it. And I think Saturday, I think the Source is having something, and I was going to ask him about it because I think he's doing a live about, you can ask him different questions about different things. So I was going to see if he knew anything about it, but I did make a video on it, and there were a few people that did kind of respond, and Belt Loop was one of them, and he was just like, I think I would stay away from that. There are, I guess, royalty-free, like, websites out there that you can get music from, and I guess I'm going to try some of that, but I think, using music in your videos is pretty cool. Like, I don't have any, music in my videos because I'm just too nervous about the copyright laws and stuff like that. So I haven't done anything with music, but so I figured I would come on tonight and just chill out. I saw that Down the Road was on with Bigfoot tonight. I saw their stream started, like, at 4, and then I saw a little bit of that. It was really funny. And then I saw actually Chris was on tonight with I forget the kid's name, but she was on there tonight too. So a lot of people are doing lives right now, and I said, what the hell? I'll just get online and see what's up with people and see what's going on. So how are things with you guys? Hey Jeffrey, what's going on? How's everybody doing? I was just talking about some program called Suno. It's a music creation program that I want to use so bad, but it has a lot of copyright law rules and things like that. And I know a few people are using it, but they're now they're going through these lawsuits, and it's like crazy. Like I don't know. I don't know how they're making the videos. I know that they are putting the disclaimers on the videos, like when they're making them, but they're now there's all these lawsuits going on. So I found this lawyer again on YouTube, and she was just like, you've got to be so specific on everything you do for that. So I don't know, Jeffrey, if you know anything about Soro or Suno. Actually, Soro is the one that makes all the funny parody videos, which are friggin' hilarious. I don't know if you guys have seen them, but they are just, I can't stop watching them. But there are a lot of, they use like a lot of Disney characters, and like I said, there was a lot with like Kobe Bryant was on a bunch of them, and they're hilarious videos, like just ridiculously funny. But again, they're using Disney stuff and things like that. So I'm not really sure how that all works, and I don't feel like getting sued right now. So I'm just so new, right? I'm still new here, so just learning everything as I go. I was just checking some stuff out on YouTube, and I'm like, how are these people doing it? They're using all these apps and all this great music, and they're making all these funny videos, which is really cool because I like to create. Like I like to create stuff, and you can only do so much with some of the programs that you have. So I don't know. I was just thinking about using it and trying it, and they do have like a free version of it. So you could try it for free, but again, after I heard this lawyer talking, I was just like, oh hell no, I don't think I'm gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna try it. I'm not sure if I want to risk the channel for it. So I don't know what I'm gonna do about it. But anyway. So I just decided to come on live tonight and just see how everybody's doing, see if anything's going on, what people are doing for Halloween. Anybody doing anything for Halloween? Anybody dressing up, going out? I'm chilling for Halloween. I don't really do anything much for Halloween. So we did at work, of course, at my job, they have everybody dressed up. It was today actually, so they had a little Halloween party and some shit candy and all that kind of stuff. So but other than that, I just don't usually do anything much for Halloween. So, but I did see a lot of people on live tonight. There was a ton of people. Like I said, I think Down the Road is on with Bigfoot right now, and I saw Chris on earlier with I think Vampire is the name. I think I don't know. I think that's the channel, Vampire. He's a little crazy, but anyway, so I had like a really shitty day at work today, and I just was like, you know what, I'm gonna go on YouTube and see what's up with people and what's going on, and if anybody's has any plans for the weekend and what they're doing for Halloween. I know Chris said she was gonna dress up, so we'll see if she does anything Saturday on the Source, because I guess the Source is gonna have, I'm gonna be on the Source because he's doing the question and answer session. So we'll get to like ask him questions about it. And so I was gonna ask him about these programs. I hope he knows something about it because I really, really, really want to use these. I really want to use like these programs. So, but yeah, I just nothing much really going on, and just chilling out. And one more day left of the hell week I've had at work. It's been pretty crazy. It's like I don't even know why I bothered that with just just getting paid. Like it's pay week too for me, so which I get paid like the government takes 50%, the state takes 14.4%. If I go buy anything, the state takes 8.4%. I have health insurance coming out. I have all this shit coming out of my check, and it's like by the time I get paid, I got like change left for myself. So it's kind of discouraging because I work a lot. I do. I work a ton of hours, and I can't complain because I do have a really interesting job. It's a pretty cool job. It's very, very interesting, very cool. What I'm doing, and I do like what I'm doing, so that does help. But it's just I don't know. I've been seeing some of these channels too with like coins, like all these coins, and let's see. That's why. Oh, JK. Hey, JK. That's why I can't. That's why Madame is getting voted in. Oh, Madame, or however you say his name. Yeah, that's another thing. I don't know what's gonna happen with that. That's a scary thing. But yes, he's super popular. He's definitely got the vote. I know he's gonna win it. I don't know what's gonna happen in New York after that, but I'm tired of it, to be honest. I'm really tired of giving half my check away. I would make decent money. I don't make bad money. When I tell people what I make, they're like, "Oh my God, that's great." But no, it's not great if you're living here in the state of California, because by the time you're done paying all your taxes, and you would think at the end of the year, right? Because I claim zero, and you would think at the end of the year that I would get some money back, but I end up owing. So I'll get money back by, a couple $100s from the government, but then the state, I'll owe the state money. So it's all effed up, and it's just crazy right now. And, but I was talking about, I see all these channels with these coins, and I had been saving, like, I have this like big thing of coins right now. So I'm like gonna go through see if there's anything valuable in here, because my husband actually is buying like a lot of silver and gold, and there's even like I don't know, I'm just gonna see if I can find anything valuable in this I've been saving for a while. I haven't been using a lot of cash lately, so I don't have a lot of change left, but I'm probably gonna go through that money right there and see if there's anything valuable with that, because again, my husband watches a lot of these coin channels, and damn, these guys like make a ton of money off these coins, and they're really valuable. Some of these coins are like, super old, in the 60s and, 40s, 50s, 60s, and they're worth a lot of money. And speaking of that, I actually did find a quarter. I went, because I got to do laundry, so I go to the bank and I get rolls of quarters, and I actually did find a bicentennial quarter. I had a couple of them, and when I asked my husband, I'm like, "Hey, look at this is what I found," and he's like, "Yeah, those are actually worth like $3 or $4 now. So I was like, sweet. So I ended up going through like a bunch of rolls rolls of quarters, checking everything out to see if I could find any more. So I actually have a few more rolls I haven't gone through yet. But JK, yeah, I think you're right. I think that Mondami, I think that's how you say his name, is he's definitely got a chance, and people are sick of it. They're sick of the taxes. They're sick of, giving their money away. 50% of my check goes to the government, I was just saying, and then 14.4% goes to the state of California. And then if I go buy anything, 8.4% goes to whatever I buy. I just think it's outrageous. It's insane. And I just signed a new lease, and that went up, and my electric went up, and it's just, I don't know how people are gonna, make it and live. And it's just a struggle. It's just a friggin' struggle every day. And, you work so hard. And like I said, luckily I like my job and I like what I'm doing. I would be freaking out if I didn't like my job. I don't think it's not worth it to go into it. Plus I get health insurance. That's a big thing. I need the health insurance. So it's one of the other reasons why I go to work is, for the health insurance. So even though it's the shittiest health insurance I've ever had, I'm still paying thousands of dollars for things that, that would have been covered like at my old job. So the health insurance, I think in 2026, I don't know if anybody knows in the chat, but I think the health insurance in 2026 is going to get much worse. Like we're going to end up like paying, I don't know, it's going to be outrageous, I heard. So I'm not looking forward to that. There goes some more money. And then, the cost of living raise that you get like at your job, the most you get is 3%. That's the most you get for a raise at your job every year. They give you 3% for a cost of living raise every year. Now, 3% is, what is 3% going to do when inflation is like 50%? Like, I don't know how, shit is going to work out. It's kind of scary. And, I don't know. I just think it's a little crazy, the inflation and the cost of things, and it goes up every week. Every week I go to the store, everything gets more and more and more expensive. Eggs started at $7.99, the week after $8.99, the week after they were $9.99, the week after $10.99, the week after. Every single week it goes up, $1. And the meat prices are just insane. So, yeah, this guy, Mondami, running in New York City, claims to that he's, hey, Real, how's it going? I'm just bitching about money. And, we're talking about Mondami in New York City running, and how he is going to technically fix everything. I don't know how that's all going to work, but I'm a friend was just texting me about inflation. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. The inflation is insane. And I was just talking about, every week I go to the store and everything goes up every single week. Like, I notice every single week. And I was just talking about eggs. It started, maybe 8 months ago. $7.99 for eggs, $8.99 the week after, $9.99 the week after, $10.99. It's just friggin' insane. And then I was talking about my paycheck, how 50% of it goes to the government, and then California takes 14.4%. And then, when I go to buy anything, shoes, whatever, whatever I need, it's 8.4% they take. And the inflation is out of control, and just the inflation itself is out of control. So this guy running in New York City, this Mondami guy, is, going to technically fix The government gives out bonuses to employees to cover the extra inflation. Coffee is way up. Hell yes. So I have a Keurig, right? You know, the Keurig machines. And the Keurigs I used to get really good deals on the Keurigs. I would buy them in bulk and, you know, I'd pay maybe $2.99, $3.99. That's still expensive, you know, for a pack of 10 or something like that. And now they're like $15.99 for a pack of 10. So it's just insane. The government give it, Christian got 10% inflation. Christian got 10% inflation, but oh, no way.